Hello again, everyone, and it's basketball time in West Tennessee. I'm Steve Beverly, and it's time to start another brand new basketball season with the Union Bulldogs and Lady Bulldogs. And joining me again is Coach Mark Campbell back at the helm as the Lady Bulldogs prepare for their season opener today. It's actually an exhibition game, but it's always a good time to have so many of the good folks that come here at homecoming. Mark, good to have you with us, and can you believe it's that time of year again?
Yeah, it's just quicker every year, Steve. So, yeah, we're looking forward to getting started.
Well, let's set it up first by talking about some of the major returnees that you have on this Lady Bulldog squad.
Well, we have a lot of people returning. So I think we had 11 returning. We ended up having 10 players returning off of last year's team. And so there's a lot of experience. But more to me, it's relationally, there's a lot of stability because of the relationships we build with coaching staff with players and players with players. And so probably as good relationally coming in as we've ever been. I don't think I've ever had 10 returning that I feel really good about relationally.
Well, let's talk about also the newcomers on this team. Tell us who they are and what they bring to the table.
Yes, we have 4 transfers, and we have a new walk-on that, and all of them are just, it's just been a joy early on. I think sometimes when you bring in transfers, you just don't know what the transition is going to be like and what relationships are going to be like. And so we have a young lady named Lauren West, who's a junior transferred from Fort Hays State, that I've just really enjoyed getting to know. I think she's really enjoyed being in the environment. 6 foot, gonna play the 4 for us. She's really just a tall guard that can play multiple positions, really good shooter, passer. I really like her, just really enjoyed it. Allie Winnan is transferred from Texas A&M International, who played at Saginaw during COVID. And actually, she's a 6'2", third-year college student that's actually a freshman.
Goodness.
So she played during the COVID year, averaged about 19 points a game. Then last year was injured. And so that COVID year obviously doesn't count against her. And so she's a third-year freshman for us that I think has a chance to be a very good post player for us. Great personality as well. Enjoyed relationships with her early on. This has been really smooth transition for her as well. And then we have 2 University of North Carolina transfers. One is a 6'6" young lady named Naomi Van Ness, who is playing in her graduate year as well, getting a COVID year back. And that story is just crazy. Sometime we'll talk about it. And she had us a teammate from college named Leah Church, who just joined us last week. And so Leah's a great shooter. Obviously, Naomi is a post player. But more than that, they are Union people. They fit in exactly the kind of person that Union is wanting to produce. And so those are our 4 transfers, and all of them are quality. All of them are different, provide different avenues for us to be able to do things on and off the floor. But all 4 of them have just fit in really well relationally thus far. And then we have a girl named Sierra Stedman, who is also is a freshman transfer that's going to be walking on for us. And again, just another great fit culturally to who we are. And I really enjoy being around her joy every single day and how she serves our team.
Mark, talking about that, I don't believe that Union, you've had some tall post players before, but I don't think you've ever had a 6'6" player.
Well, I tell you what, we had Beatrice Owino, who was 6'7". And
I didn't know Beatrice was 6'7".
So Beatrice was 6'7", very close size. Back then we just measured with shoes on. Naomi is legitimate 6'6" without shoes. So I'd say she's 6'7". And again, I think we lost one of the best post players we've ever had here at Union last year in Jalencia Williams. And so we have 3 post players that I think are going to be able to match those statistics and do it really well.
Mark, let's also talk before we have to take a break and go down to the floor. Let's talk a bit about the leadership that you have coming back. Who are the key players that you expect to be taking those leadership roles?
Well, I think those are 2 separate things. Key roles, obviously, Shanique Lucas is one of the better guards we've ever had here. And so the things she's able to do athletically on both ends of the floor, playing with a lot of confidence here early. And again, she's one of those people that is just, she has great relationships all over our campus and has a joy about her every single day. And so I think that's a big one. And we got Samaria Thompson, who everybody calls Bug, who's back and is going to provide some sort of leadership as far as the style of play we're playing. And then we have Bethany Dillard back, who started for us every single game last year, who I think is one of the better shooters we've had here in a long time. And I mean, Shelly Morrison is back, going to help us. We have Anna McCready back. Leah Cobble has been very, very effective in how we're playing this year. And she's back. And Keely Robinson has been as well. And so that's a group. And then Jordan Little is also going to be here as a junior. And so we have a lot of people back that just understand me. They understand my tone sometimes. They understand the motivation behind it. They understand the whys of our program. And it doesn't mean they're perfect, but I'm not either. And so we have a lot of people, soft heart, have a joy about them, don't take themselves too seriously, aren't super sensitive about things, and give everybody the benefit of the doubt. We have a great group of people. And Steve, I've been coaching a long time. This is one of the most enjoying preseasons I've ever had.
You know, Mark, I've been around you for nearly 30 years, and I think I maybe understand.
Welcome into the Fred DeLay Stadium here at Union University. It's homecoming weekend, and the Lady Bulldogs have just tipped off against Illinois Wesleyan Titans. The Bulldogs looking to start their season off right here with an out-of-conference game. They play Illinois Wesleyan, who's a Division III team, as Shanique Lucas drives to the basket, but just gets the unfriendly roll. She'll come back up with the ball. The Bulldogs get another chance. The three look is no good. Rebounded to Illinois Wesleyan. They push ahead, driving in. Out for three, no. Shanique with the rebound, pushing it back down the floor. She hangs, shoots, and that's good for two as the Bulldogs take a 2-0 lead. The Titans with the ball. Driving in. That one's good. 22 with the layup. That's Heller who made the two. So tie ball game here. The turnover as the Titans push it down the floor. 5 up. Shanique gets a hand on that one, I think, and it bounces off the glass. Titans with the ball again. Second chance opportunity. A good pass in down low. That one's into 5. Lauren Huber. She's got 4 points already as the Titans take a 4-2 lead. Shanique Lucas running the ball for the Bulldogs. Takes a pull-up jumper. That one was short. Pull-up jumper on the other end. No good. Titans come up with the rebound. Driving in now, number 22. That one bounces out. Unkind on the rubber there. Shanique Lucas with the ball, trying to make something happen here for the Lady Bulldogs. Pull-up jumper again. That one's good. Shanique now with 4 points of her own. She's going head-to-head against Heller. Heller driving in. That one will fall. So Heller was 6 early here. She's going to be a problem for the Lady Bulldogs. All the offense currently running through Shanique Lucas. She drives in for 2, and it's back-to-back here. Shanique Lucas taking on Caitlin Heller. Both of them with 6 points at this point. That one will fall for number 20, Katie Cutson. So the Titans leading the Bulldogs right now. It's early, but the Bulldogs not the start they wanted. That one will fall in. That's Morris for the Lady Bulldogs. And the ball falls back to the Bulldogs. Shanique's pushing it up the floor. Out for three. That one's way off. But a good board there. Puts it up, and maybe a little contact there. Number 3, West, with the bucket. So the Bulldogs lead now for the first time in the ballgame. Trying to draw the contact there, but just didn't put up a good shot, and the contact wasn't there. A three now for the Titans. It's good. Number 24, Kate Palmer. The sophomore guard, a young Titans team, 2 freshmen starting, 2 sophomores, and just 1 junior, the veteran starter. That three is going to be off the iron. That one won't fall for West. Desperation pass. That one's going to go out of bounds as the Lady Bulldogs now have the ball. They find themselves down 11-10 with 5:43 left here in the first quarter. Bulldogs switching out their lineup here. Driving in, drawing the foul is going to be number 23, Jordan Little, the senior guard. So she'll go to the charity stripe here for 2, looking to give the Bulldogs a lead. Checking in now for the Titans, number 15 and 23, that's going to be Laura Mahone. And number 23, Kelly Carlson. That one's good. So a tie game now here as Jordan Little makes the first free throw the Lady Bulldogs take this season. It's homecoming here at Union. And Little will make the second one. 2 for 2 now as the Bulldogs have a 1-point lead. Titans a little bit of struggle inbounding the ball. Bulldogs pressing. 3, that one will fall for number 13, Mallory Powers, the sophomore guard. Little thought about the shot, didn't go with it. She passes it inside to Allie Winnie. Back out to Little for the 3. It's good. The Bulldogs pressing all night long is what I've heard. It's going to be a timeout for the Titans. We'll take a quick break here on Worthy Road Studios as well.
We realize you have a busy lifestyle, and at the Bank of Jackson, we're here to help you fulfill all of your financial needs, personal and business loans, mortgages, online banking and bill pay, and so much more. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
We're back here on Worthy Road Studios. I'm Alexander Bitterling. The Lady Bulldogs early on against the Illinois Wesleyan Titans. They have a 1-point lead, 15-14. Now, not too bad of a start, but not exactly what Coach Campbell and the Lady Bulldogs want out of their first game from the season. Homecoming here at Union University. And, of course, they're playing a Division III team. Out-of-conference team. It's the first time these two teams have faced each other. The Titans out of Bloomington, Illinois. So Titans will inbound the ball here. Ball's in the hands of number 22, Heller. Lady Bulldogs ball. Turnover here. So Shanique Lucas will inbound the ball. Looks like it's going to go here to Jordan Little. .450 left to play here in the first quarter. Shanique inside. Give and go, but Shanique was bobbling the ball there after she draws a little contact. 13 to shoot. The Lady Bulldogs trying to find an opening. Jordan Little passes it inside a little bit. Back out for 3. She doesn't take it. She drives in. That one will fall. So the Bulldogs, a good possession there, able to find an open man and put it in for 2. Titans really rushing their offense here as that 3 will not fall. off the front of the iron. So rebound to the Lady Bulldogs. Checking in now for the Bulldogs, Anna McCready, as well as number 20, Bethany Dillard. So a lot of lineup changes already here in this game. It's the first game of the season, so Coach Campbell probably trying to try out some different matchups, try out different groups of people on the floor. The Titans struggling to get the ball across half court, and the Bulldogs almost had it there. Driving in, desperation layup will not fall for Heller. Heller's doing everything she can for the Titans early. She's got 4 points. Pass inside just over the head. There, over the head of McCready. So the ball will switch sides. It'll go to the Titans. Not a lot of people in the stands yet. The students just finished up the Buster Bowl. They took on Freed Hardeman over at the University School of Jackson, and Freed Hardeman pulling out the win 36-46. It was a pretty intense game, and students are probably still making their way over here to the Fred DeLay. Ball's going to be out of bounds, but out of bounds on the Bulldogs. So the Titans will remain in possession of the ball. But this press by the Bulldogs is making it difficult for the Titans. Bulldogs have a 3-point lead. So you can see the full court press, and I've heard Dr. Dub said Coach Campbell is going to press all night long, no matter what. That's going to be a turnover as the Lady Bulldogs able to get the ball back. The ball will be inbounded here by number 15, Shaylee Morrison. She'll get it into Keely Robinson. All of the Titans players were in one place, and that'll leave open for three, but it won't fall. Shanique Lucas now with the ball at the top of the key. She'll drive in to fake the pass and can't get the layup to fall in. There's going to be a foul there on the Titans as McCready went for the rebound. She'll be fouled. So the Bulldogs now going to inbound the ball. Shaylee Morris. Shanique Lucas drives under the basket, out, swings the ball all around the key. The Bulldogs looking for the open man, 10 to shoot. Shanique Lucas has the ball now. She'll drive in, dribble move, pull up, will not make it. So the ball is going to go the Titans' way, out of bounds, Lady Bulldogs. So a 3-point game, kind of close early on here at Union. There's going to be a steal by Morrison. A pass for the quick layup, and Bethany Dillard on the board with 2. So the Bulldogs convert the steal right into 2 points. Titans with the aggressive pass, and that one's going to go out into the lobby area here at the Fred DeLay. It'll be the Bulldogs' ball. The pass was intended for Kelly Carlson, but she just wasn't able to get there. So West inbounding the ball now for the Lady Bulldogs. That one will fall. 3 points there for the Lady Bulldogs. Now they're pouring it on, 22-14. They're really starting to find their groove here, but the Titans respond on the other end. Powers with a 3. Bulldogs leading by 5 with a minute 30-ish to play here in the first quarter. Bulldogs pass it down low, double teamed. Back down low, just too high over her head as the Titans take the ball down the court. Hubbard drives, It'll fall. And she'll get the and one opportunity here. So a chance for a 3-point play. Hubbard now with 4 points. Hubbard with 4 points, a chance for 5 right here. Lead scorer for the Titans is Powers right now with 6, and Lucas on the other side with 6 of her own. So it'll fall. Bulldogs with a 2-point lead. Samaria Thompson takes the ball up the court. Jordan Little almost lost the ball there, but is able to maintain it. Drives in. They're going to call a foul. So she'll go to the line for 2. Thompson with her first 2 tries from the stripe today. So the Bulldogs already made 2 of their free throws. Checking in for the Titans is going to be number 22, Caitlin Heller. Both of the free throws will fall for Jordan Little. So the Bulldogs got a 4-point lead. As you can see, this press you're going to see all night long, making it difficult for the Titans just to get the ball across half court. That one way too powerful off the glass. Rebounded by number 34, Van Ness. Pass to her. She's able to get it just in time, but 2 under the basket to put up a layup. Jordan Little thought about the pass, thought about the 3. She'll end up passing the ball to Thompson. 8 to shoot. Thompson drives in. Out to 3 for Little. No. Off the back of the iron. So the Titans take the ball now. Passing it up the court. Aggressive passes from the Titans so far. The 3 off the side of the iron, but rebounded by the Titans. Fall in the hands of Cutson. And Heller drives in for the layup there. So the end of the first quarter, the Bulldogs lead it 24-22. We'll take a quick break here at Worthy Road Studios and be right back with all the action from Union University.
Buying a home is a major milestone, and at the Bank of Jackson, we want to help you achieve it. Our mortgage specialists can assist you with conventional, VA, FHA, or construction loans, as well as USDA and THDA development loans. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
We're back here at Worthy Road Studios at the Fred DeLay Gym at Union University. The Lady Bulldogs leading it early, 24-22, but definitely not the start that we would have expected from these Lady Bulldogs, and honestly that Coach Campbell's expecting from his team. So the first game of the season, the Bulldogs lead it by 2 at the end of the first. Some students shooting threes on the court right now, and it's probably a reason these 2 guys aren't on the team. Couple in a row over here. So the Lady Bulldogs looking to make more of a run here in the second quarter. They lead just by 2 points. Now they've out-rebounded the Titans 9-6 already. 6 turnovers for the Titans. That's the power of the full court press, especially when you do it so effective like the Lady Bulldogs have been doing it so far. Now, even on possessions, Bulldogs have 19, the Titans have 19. Heard that Coach Campbell's looking to up the average possessions that the team has this year. Looking to get 120 possessions out of a game is what I've heard. That's a lot. Of course, he's really pressuring the girls to play on both sides of the ball. Shanique Lucas reaches in and will push that one out. That's aggressive right there on the inbound pass. Titans barely able to get the ball inbounds. Now double teamed. Bulldogs playing some aggressive defense right now, and probably was a point of emphasis there at the end of the first quarter's huddle. That three's going to be off, rebounded by 12. Winning. Shanique Lucas will pull up a three. That one will good. Students and fans getting excited here at the Fred DeLay. The Bulldogs looking good out of the huddle here. A rough first quarter for sure. They were leading, but they definitely weren't in the position that they wanted to be in. So the Bulldogs lead it now by 5. Hubbard will inbound the ball for the Titans if she can find a person. Aggressive pass again. That one's going to bounce off the wall, out of bounds. The Titans with the aggressive passes, but they're just not able to communicate well enough to get the person in the right place for where the pass is going to be. Shanique Lucas with the ball again for the Bulldogs. Morrison's got the ball now, backing up towards half court. She'll pass it off to Lucas, who drives in, Euro stepping, and will miss the layup. So the Titans now with the ball. A lot of bounce passes for the Titans. You don't see that too much in basketball today, especially at the higher levels, but Titans effective passes. Heller with the ball now with 10 to shoot. She's at the logo. Keely Robinson guarding her. She drives in. Dump pass. It's going to be a foul call. It's going to be a charge. So the Lady Bulldogs will take the ball. Good defense there. Way to take the charge. So the Bulldogs up 27-22. They'll get the ball here. So the Lady Bulldogs looking to continue to make things happen here on offense. Of course, a feeler game. It's the first game of the season, and you never really know how matchups are going to go, how different players are going to interact on the floor. So Bulldogs and the Titans trying to figure that out. As the Titans let a three go, but that one will fall into the hands of the Bulldogs. Winnan gets the rebound. Shanique Lucas now with the ball. She drives up. That one's going to be rejected by number 21 on Illinois Wesleyan. Rutherford with the block. Now the ball will remain in the hands of the Bulldogs. Shanique Lucas driving in, passes it out. The pass was dropped. Could have taken a quick shot there, but it's too late. And Shanique Lucas with a quick pull-up jumper. She's got 11 points early on here. Now Shanique averages about 12.3 points per game across her career, 1,000-point scorer. She's already got 11 here today. Good defense, but just a better offense there. And Hubbard able to get the tough shot over the head of Winnan. Passes it down to Winnan. She'll drive in, bodies her way in, and she'll put it in for 2. So the Bulldogs answering on the other side of the floor. 31-24. It's a 7-point game. So the Titans with the ball. Had some ineffective last couple possessions, but a three there will fall. That's for Powers. She's 3 for 5 from the outside the arc tonight. Jordan Little thought about it. She'll drive in now. That's going to be a kick ball off the foot of 22 Heller. So the ball will stay with the Lady Bulldogs. Bulldogs inbound the ball. West now with the ball. She'll hand it off to Morris. Morris trying to find an open player to pass the ball to. Jordan Little driving in. The Bulldogs really driving in here early on. The reverse layup is good for Heller. Heller now with 8 points. So Titans get the turnover and answer on the other side of the floor. It's now just a 3-point game. Jordan Little bobbles it there. It looks like a double dribble to me, and the Titans were calling for it, but they didn't call that. That's a travel right there. So number 3 West will travel, and the ball will go over to the Titans. So back-to-back possessions, the Lady Bulldogs turn the ball over. A turnover, then they travel. So the Titans with a little bit of momentum here. A little less than 6 minutes to play in the first half. Shanique Lucas steals the ball, but they're going to call a foul. Just the first foul for the Bulldogs here in this quarter. That ball is going to go right into the hands of Dillard. Shanique with the long pass all the way to the other side. And Thompson driving in, spins, doesn't make the shot, but she'll draw the foul. So she'll go to the line now. So Thompson now from the line. First one will go. Thompson again here from the charity stripe. She'll make both of them. So the Bulldogs perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6. Both Lucases in the game now. The Lucas sisters, Shanique, who is a senior, the Bulldogs with the ball. They lead it by 5. That's not a great pass down low. Trying to make something happen, but just way out of the hands of number 10, Augustin. Titans draw a foul there. They drive in, being fairly aggressive on the offensive end. Heller will now take her 2 chances here from the charity stripe. She's got 8 points already. Couple bounces. That one will not fall. Bulldogs fans happy about that one. A little bit of emotion. Gets the second one, so 1 for 2 from the charity stripe. So it's a 4-point game with 5 minutes to play here in the first half. Not exactly what the Bulldogs expected out of this game. Shanique Lucas drives in. She's got a lane. That one will fall. So Shanique Lucas already with 13 points. Wide open man. The Bulldogs were pressing, and that'll leave 23 wide open. So Carlson gets the easy put in. Shanique Lucas wanted a screen there, takes the three, won't go. Rebounded by her sister and right back to her. Three for the Bulldogs. That one will fall. Number 20, Dillard with the three. She's 2 for 5 from outside the arc today. So the Titans doing a good job of pushing the ball up the floor through the press. And the Bulldogs don't have anybody back. So had to rush back there on that one. They got beat on the last one. Number 34, Naomi Van Ness checking in. She's a grad transfer from the University of North Carolina. She stands at 6'6", so we'll take a quick break here as they take a break as well.
Are you looking for a Christian college or are starting the college search process? I want to take a second to tell you about my school, Union University in Jackson, Tennessee. Union is a private 4-year university known for its rigorous academics, Christ-centered community, and the success of its graduates. My favorite part about Union is the faculty. The professors here are so intentional about helping students grow not only academically, but also spiritually. You should check out Union for yourself. Come for a visit. I know you'll love it. At Union University, you'll be transformed.
Back here at the Fred DeLay Gym, the Bulldogs lead it 38-31. They've got an early lead here, but it's not the lead that they expected. Now, fans are starting to trickle in here. It's homecoming. There were other events going on, the Buster Bowl, and looks like the students are slowly making their way over here to the game. So the Lady Bulldogs on the floor. It's going to be number 23, Jordan Little. It's going to be number 34, Van Ness. Number 4, Thompson. Number 32, Cobble. And Lucas. Now, if you've been watching the Bulldogs for a while, you know Shanique Lucas. But now her sister, who redshirted last year, Kisarna Lucas, is playing. She's number 2. Going to be a foul called on number. Titans will remain in possession of the ball. Foul on the Bulldogs. That one will go. Another one for Heller. She's got 11. So the foul was on Jordan Little. Van Ness with the ball down low. She'll kick it back out to Cobble. Back to Van Ness. And Jordan Little for 3. That one a little too powerful off the back of the rim. So turnover now as the Titans get the ball. So Lady Bulldogs have out-rebounded the Titans 12-8. But if you look at the scoreboard, you may not notice that. Same amount of possessions on both sides. 10 turnovers already for the Titans. Where's another one? Cobble gets it. Well, she'll draw the foul there, trying to get the shot off. So that's exactly what Coach Campbell and the Lady Bulldogs are trying to do with the press. To put that pressure on the Titans, get easy turnovers, and, of course, make them run all night long. So Cobble, a little too powerful on the free throw. That one will rim out. So Cobble gets another chance here. She'll get that one to fall. So a 6-point lead for the Bulldogs. Just a little over 3 minutes to play here in the first half. Titans still struggling to inbound the ball. That one's going to get loose. Jordan Little gets the ball. She'll pass over to Thompson. Bulldogs pushing it up the floor. They'll slow up a little bit here. Cobble the pass down to Van Ness. Van Ness Pivot move, can't get the shot to go. Jump ball on the floor. That's going to be the Bulldogs' ball. So at halftime, we'll have Steve Beverly joined by men's basketball coach Dave Niven. It's going to be an interview for halftime here at the girls' game, and the Lady Bulldogs looking to make a big run before they head into the locker room for halftime. Shanique Lucas gets the pass. Good jab move. Cobble for three. Yes. So Cobble, with her first shot of the day, she'll get that one to fall. Titans having to push the ball again. They'll turn it over, trying to save that one. Shanique Lucas now with the ball. Thompson thought about a deep three. She'll take a step in and take the shot. Van Ness with the rebound out to Lucas. Bulldogs swing it. Here's the three. No good. Just off the mark. So now Titans with the chance. Bulldogs getting in between the pass there. They're going to be calling a foul. The foul's going to be on number 2, Bally. Sarah Bally. So she committed a foul there on the loose ball. So the Bulldogs making a good little run here. So the Bulldogs now with the 9-point lead and possession of the ball. Thompson does some dribble moves, drives in. It'll go, but they're going to call a charge. Coach Campbell can't believe it. Not sure that the defender's feet were planted, but they called the charge nonetheless. Titans having to push the ball because of that press, but they'll get the three to fall. Number 13, Powers again. She's now 3 for 5 from outside the arc. She's got 11 points of her own. Shanique Lucas down to Van Ness. They'll call her for the travel. So Van Ness, the grad transfer from the University of North Carolina. Titans, another three chance for Powers. That one's going to be off. But the rebound. Another three opportunity. That one will fall. So Palmer now, she's 2 for 3 from outside the arc. So the Bulldogs' lead was 9. Now it's been cut to 3. 2 quick threes from the Titans. Their bench is excited over there. They're getting pretty loud. Thompson hesitates. There's going to be a foul call there. Looks like the foul's going to be on Powers. It is. So Powers, her first personal foul. So that's going to bring Thompson to the line. Thompson 2 for 2 already from the line. The Bulldogs 7 for 8 from the charity stripe. They got to the stripe 8 times already here in the first half. The Titans definitely going to be looking to cut down on those fouls. Thompson, it's good. So Thompson now 3 for 3 from the charity stripe. A minute to play here in the first half. Bulldogs trying to get that lead they had back. They led by as much as 9. Thompson will make that one, so it's now a 5-point lead. Both Lucas sisters in the game now. A steal there by Lucas. The younger sister, the sophomore, passes it to her sister. Ooh. Lucas with 3 from the corner. It's good. Shanique's got 16 points here in the first half. The Bulldogs lead back up to 8. Good contest there by Lucas. 2 seconds separate the game clock and the shot clock. 15 to shoot. Titans drive in, yes. It's going to be another one for Hubbard. She's got 9. So 2 Titans already in double digits. Shanique Lucas, quick pull-up jumper, won't go. And time's going to expire there in the first half, so the Bulldogs lead it 47-41. We'll take a quick break and then come back with your halftime stats here on Worthy Road Studios.
Championship DNA. That's what you find at Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way. A full line of new Chevrolets plus West Tennessee's largest used car inventory. State-of-the-art service work and pre-approved auto loans online at JonesChevroletHumboldt.com. Shop with a winner. Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way. The most important benefit when you buy from Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way? Peace of mind. Jones Chevrolet's warranty forever comes with every qualifying new and pre-owned vehicle. Powertrain coverage for as long as you own your vehicle. Find out more at Jones Chevrolet in Three-Way.
It's halftime at the Lady Bulldogs game, and joining me now is Coach David Niven, who once again, it's like you're cranking up the wind up once again, and here we go, starting all over again with another brand new season. The only difference from when Dave first started is he didn't have silver hair at that point, so it's distinctively different now. And Dave, when I started, I didn't have this up top, so we're pretty well even.
You had hair.
There you go.
Yeah.
Dave, let's talk about this. You've got, in any season, there's going to be newcomers, new chemistry to try to build between players. To start with, tell us about the newcomers you have on this Bulldog squad this year.
Yeah, we've got a lot. Almost half our team is new guys. We've got a couple of grad transfers that play the guard position for us, point guard and shooting guard. Jalen Johnson is from Hopkinsville, Kentucky. Played at University of Illinois, Chicago most recently. And then Emmanuel Newsom is from Boca Raton, Florida. And he played at the University of Oakland, or Oakland University, I think is how they say it, up in Michigan. Both those kids are grad transfers. They're working on their masters here, and so they've got a good bit of college basketball experience under their belts already. So they'll come in and make an immediate impact. We've got a couple freshmen that I expect to make an immediate impact as well. Lane Sarver is from Ohio. Really a guy that can do a lot of different things. Really athletic, good shooter, very good defender for us. And so he's finding his way right now. We've had a couple of scrimmages and he's getting better and better every day in practice, but he'll have a role to start this year. And I think I'm excited to see what kind of player he turns into. So he's learning how to become a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more assertive, and where to find his shot and things like that. But he's going to be a good player for us. And then we've got Ivan Prug from he's Croatian who went to high school in Iowa. So he's been in the States a while, but he's going to have an immediate impact for us as well. He is one of our best shooters on our team, can really stretch the defense, smart player, good passer, has a really good feel for the game, understands how to play. And so, he'll have a chance to play a good bit right away as well. We've got a couple of walk-ons, Will Jackson and Jake Messer. They're both freshmen that are continuing to improve all the time. We Will is out right now with an injury, but both of those guys have been a big impact for us and had an influence right off the jump.
Well, a lot of new players and new guys in associating name and number to start this season. Let's talk about your returnees and the ones that you look to bring some leadership from experience to this squad.
Yeah, we've got some guys that have a lot of experience. Ty Parks is back for his 5th year of eligibility. He's playing his best basketball that he's ever played. He is really shooting the ball well. He's always been, a tough cover. Just his ability to put it on the floor, and he's an unconventional driver. So you never really know where he's going, and it doesn't always look like everybody else, but he is really effective at getting in. Once he gets around the basket, if you've ever seen us play, you know how he can elevate. And if you were at Bulldog Madness on Tuesday night, you saw his work in the dunk contest, and probably one of my favorite things is just to watch him go get the rebound. It is impressive when he elevates to go get a rebound. But he's back. I expect him to be one of the best players in the league this year. Bo Gidgel is back for his senior year. Another guy that I expect to be one of the best players in the league. Just can really put guys in bad spots from a matchup standpoint. He is so fast and athletic. You really need to have a guard on him, but he's so big and strong. You have to put a post on him. So he's a matchup problem every night. JT DeBuck is back for his 3rd year. I don't know what you call guys anymore. He's a sophomore on the floor, but a junior in the classroom, thanks to COVID. And he played hurt for most of last year. He is back a lot healthier. One of the toughest kids I've coached. I love his just a determination to fight through and not make any excuses. But he's a guy that'll play a lot of point for us. Can really get our team into stuff and knows what we're doing. And like I said, just really a tough kid. JC Clossy is another guy who's back for his 5th year. He redshirted a year in there, so this is his 4th year of eligibility. He's working on his master's right now. He is out with an injury. Won't be playing tomorrow or Saturday, whenever this is. Saturday. Won't be playing on Saturday, but
Dave, it's today as we're doing this.
It's today. Won't be playing today. Won't be practicing today either. Yeah, he is he's out, but I think we can get him back soon. But he's a guy who's got a ton of experience, knows how we play. We're going to be relying on him to be a shot maker for us this year. Need him to be one of our best shooters on the floor, but he can do a lot of stuff. He can put it on the floor and get the basket. He's a good defender, probably our best cutter. So really excited to get him back on the floor. It's going to be a big boost for us when he's back healthy. In the front court, we've got a couple of returning guys that have played a lot for us. Jeremiah Littlepage, he's been a starter off and on. He is another guy who's in his 4th year, but he's just a sophomore due to a red shirt as a freshman and then COVID. So he's playing in his 3rd year, but he's got a bunch of basketball ahead of him. But we really expect him to make a big jump this year. He has shown glimpses of greatness during his time at Union, but he's going to have a much expanded role, and we're going to ask more of him. So need him to be one of our best defenders. Need him to be able to score. We'll call his number to get him the basketball in situations where we think he is capable of scoring. So expect a big year from him. Dusan Djordjevic is back for his same deal. He's a senior in the classroom, just a sophomore on the court, but he's got a lot of experience. He's played a lot really smart player, can shoot it, can post up, is a good defender, just knows how to play the game. And so he'll bring valuable minutes and a lot of experience for us as well. So you got Garrett Vick, who is back for his second year, another one of our walk-ons that has really gotten a lot better between his freshman and sophomore year. Really showing a lot of quickness and athleticism, shooting the ball the best he has since he's been here, has a much better understanding of what we're doing and how we do it. So those guys, I think that's everybody. I think I covered everybody there, but those guys are back and certainly relying on them a big part just with their experience to have a good year here.
It's always something that I've always, in all of these years, have enjoyed the journey going down it, and I look forward to that again this year.
Absolutely. Thank you, Steve. We're looking forward to it.
And we will be going right back down to the floor for the second half of today's Lady Bulldog game right after this.
It's all online, and I can take the courses at any time that I want. I can do my homework at any time I want.
Not missing out on any soccer games, any cheer games, volleyball, any type of activities with my children, and I still feel that I'm getting the proper education, but not being away from my family.
If I really want to accelerate my program, I can do that at Union. If I need to slow down a little bit because other things are coming up in life, I can slow it down as well.
I can work at my pace. We have modules that are due every week. There's all kinds of opportunities for you to have additional help available 24/7. Whenever I have time to work on it, it's there. And so that has worked well for my schedule.
So it gives me a lot of flexibility to get done with my workday, spend time with my children, and then jump right in and get my homework done at the end of the day.
We're back here on Worthy Road Studios. I'm Alexander Bitterling, and it's time for our halftime stats. So the Lady Bulldogs leading at 47-41, but look at that field goal percentage. Now the Lady Bulldogs have taken a lot more shots than the Titans, but man, that is the story right there. The Titans shooting lights out, 63%, 55% from outside the arc, and the Bulldogs shooting 47 and 40. Now, on the free throws, the Bulldogs shooting 90%, 9 for 10. The Titans shooting 66%. They've only shot 3, but they're 2 for 3. Now, on the rebounds, the Bulldogs lead it by 3, 14-11. And the turnovers, the reason that the Bulldogs struggling shooting is keeping them with the lead in this game. 15 turnovers for the Illinois Wesleyan Titans and just 8 for your Lady Bulldogs. Now, points off of turnovers, Bulldogs were able to convert those 15 turnovers from the Titans into 18 points. Now, on the other side, the Titans were able to convert 8 turnovers for 15 points. So the Titans doing a great job of shooting, doing a great job of scoring efficiently and scoring off of those turnovers. So that's your halftime stats here at Worthy Road Studios. Now, this game is not a conference game. So it's an important game because it is a kickoff game for the Lady Bulldogs. The first game of the season. Of course, you want to come with the win. It's homecoming here at Union University. So the Bulldogs are trying their absolute best to win this game, and they're doing well right now. But a 6-point lead at halftime is probably not what Coach Campbell or the Lady Bulldog fans expected. They're playing a Division school team. Now the Titans holding their own, especially at shooting lights out, 5 for 9 from outside the arc, shooting 17 for 27 field goal percentage. So a great job shooting from the Titans, but they're really struggling with the full court press that we've seen from the Lady Bulldogs here at the beginning of this game in the first half. Now from what I've heard, the Lady Bulldogs are going to be pressing all night long, no matter what. Whether they're down, whether they're up by 30 points, the Lady Bulldogs plan to press all night long. And it's been difficult already for the Titans to get the ball across half court. Hints at the 15 turnovers that we've already seen from the Titans. Only 9 for the Bulldogs, so the Bulldogs doing a good job of holding the ball, but you still want to cut down on 9. Now some fans here from homecoming, they're excited to be here. But still a lot of empty seats here at the Fred DeLay. Students still trickling in. So we're just now here at halftime, and both teams taking some warm-up shots. The Bulldogs definitely looking to improve their shooting percentage here in this second half. They want to have a dominant first win against a non-conference team. The Bulldogs have aspirations this year, of course, looking to win yet another Gulf South Conference title. They're looking for their 5th straight regular season title and their 3rd straight tournament title this year. Now, if Mark Campbell wins today, he will be just 13 wins away from 1,700 career wins. A huge accomplishment. Coach Campbell is just a legend here and really around Division II basketball as a whole. You see some of the fans here at the Fred DeLay. Now, Union was ranked number 1 in the Gulf South Conference preseason coaches poll. So Union's trying to ride that thing and really show that they are the real deal. Now, they lost 3 key starters from last season, but Shanique Lucas is ready to lead this team to yet another deep playoff run. Of course, they've got to get it done during the regular season, win that Gulf South Conference title. Still super early on. It's just the first game, but the Bulldogs looking to really build a team that works well together, that scores efficiently, and the press is really the beginning of that. The full court press, they're looking to put the pressure on the Titans, give the Bulldogs a ton of possessions, and give different groups of players opportunities to work together, to play together on the court. We're just about 2 seconds away here from the second half of basketball. So the Lady Bulldogs will take the court 47-41. Both Lucases on the court right now. 34, Van Ness, the transfer from the University of North Carolina, Division I basketball player. Dillard also out there, and Thompson. Now the Titans, number 5, Hubbard will inbound the ball. She'll get it in to Heller. So Heller and Powers both with 11 there in the first half, holding the Titans in this game. Van Ness just misses the big block, but a turnover. Lucas to Lucas. She'll drive in. She'll step out of bounds right there. They're going to call a charge. She did step out of bounds, but they're going to call the charge nonetheless on Lucas. Interesting call there. It's 47-41. Now the Titans get the ball back. So number 5, Hubbard's going to inbound the ball. She's got 9 points today. 3 assists as well. Gets the ball into Heller. Heller will bring it down the court. Both Lucases on Heller now. She'll get off a desperation pass and finds a wide open man. Palmer right below the basket for 2. The Bulldogs, somebody lost their man there. Pass inside, tipped away. Shanique Lucas will get it back. And 3, that one will fall. Dillard with her 3rd 3 on the day. That's good for 11 points. She's the second Bulldog in double digits. Shanique Lucas leads the team with 16 in the first half. Calling a foul on that one on Lucas. Calling Lucas pretty quickly, so Coach Campbell will switch her out real quick. Checking in is going to be number 3, West. Lauren West, a transfer this year. She's a senior coming from Fort Hays State University. She's a 5'11 guard. Van Ness bodies up. And Lucas will come down with that one. We're going to call a foul. I believe that one's going to be called on Heller. It will be. So Heller with her 2nd foul. First foul for the Titans in this 3rd quarter. The Bulldogs already have 2. Both of those went to Lucas. Shanique with the ball. Thompson drives in, tries to do the no-look pass, and Heller will get a hold of that one. So the Titans with a chance here. She chucked up that 3. That one's going to be way off the mark. So Shanique Lucas with the rebound. She pushes it in to Van Ness. Van Ness with the and 1. Vanessa, a 6'6" center. She gets that one to fall. She transferred from North Carolina. That's just her first 2 points in the Lady Bulldog uniform, but expect to see many more of those this year. Coming from Division I basketball here to Division II, a grad transfer. Checking in now for the Titans, it's going to be number 23, Carlson. She's got 2 points already on the day. And Vanessa will take this shot here from the charity stripe. That one bounces. Rebound to the Bulldogs. Pass inside, tries to go over Carlson, but doesn't work. That one's going to be an easy layup on the other end. Heller with 2 more. So it's a 7-point game now. A deep 3. That one will fall. Yes, for West. West taking just her second 3 of the day. She's 1 for 2 now. 3 on the other end of the court, way off. But a good rebound and put back there from Hubbard. So Hubbard now with 11 points, 3 Titans in double digits. Into Van Ness. Back out to Thompson for 3. Yes. And the bench getting excited here for the Lady Bulldogs. They've got the largest lead of the game. It's an 11-point lead. Scuffle on the floor here. Jump ball. Thompson jumps in to get the jump ball there. The ball will go to the Lady Bulldogs. So checking in a whole new squad for the Lady Bulldogs. It's going to be Cobble, Winnan, Little, and number 15, Morrison. So the Bulldogs take an 11-point lead. They'll pull most of their starters here. All of their starters are currently out. So the Lady Bulldogs here with a good run. They've got an 11-point lead. Crowd's beginning to get into it here at the Fred DeLay. And it looks like Heller is maybe a little bit injured, getting a little help off the court. She's going to get checked out. Heller leading the Titans with 13 points already in this game, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals. Be a tough loss for the Titans. I hope everything's okay. And that one's just going to be chucked up by Winnan. So the Titans now with the ball. Palmer behind the back. Driving in. Hard off the glass. She'll get that one to fall. So Palmer now with 10 points. That's going to be 4 Titans in the game with double digits. 4 out of just 6 Titans players that have played in this game. Into Winnan. Drives in, loses the ball. It's going to go out of bounds. That's going to be a steal for the Bulldogs. And a foul there on number 15. Had her whole arm around her. Malum with the foul there. That's her first personal foul. So the Bulldogs with the ball. Almost a foul there. Cobble now with the ball. 18 to shoot. Into Winnan. Give and go to Cobble. Won't fall. Rebound to the Titans. Number 5, Hubbard pushes it up the court. Couple passes back and forth. 3 is good for number 24, Palmer. So Palmer now with 13. She's 3 for 6. A big 50% from outside the arc. It's a 6-point game now here at the Fred DeLay. Jordan Little into Winning. She bodies her way in, up the glass. She'll get that one to go. That's what you want to see out of her. Good job there on the drive. You can hear the defense chants here at the Fred DeLay. A big bounce there, and that one will fall for 3. Powers again with another 3. She's 3 for 6. 50% from her, and the team shooting 55% from outside the arc. It's a 5-point game. Bad pass there, but Winning able to get a hold of it. Puts it up, no good. So the Titans now with the ball. 5 to play here in the third quarter. Wide open on the arc. That one's too strong. Rebounded by the Titans, but picked up by Jordan Little. She's going to push it down the court. Driving in herself, throws it up. She was looking for the foul, did not get it. Leah Cobble almost got that one. It's going to be the Titans' ball. So, quick timeout. We'll take one as well here at Worthy Road Studios.
We realize you have a busy lifestyle, and at the Bank of Jackson, we're here to help you fulfill all of your financial needs, personal and business loans, mortgages, online banking and bill pay, and so much more. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
It's 60-55 here at Union University, the homecoming game as the Lady Bulldogs take on Illinois Wesleyan Titans. These two teams have never faced off, but a good matchup so far today. Just a 5-point lead for the Lady Bulldogs deep into the third quarter. Now Coach Campbell coaching his team. He's looking for another win to start the season. The Bulldogs are ranked number 1 in the coaches' preseason Gulf South Conference poll. So the Bulldogs expected to have a great season, but the first step is winning the first game here at Union. So it'll be the Titans' ball. It's going to be inbounded by Malum. So Malum inbounds it. Shanique Lucas taking on number 1. There's going to be a foul. It's going to be on number 4, Thompson. So that's her second personal foul. 3 for the Bulldogs in this quarter. So the Titans still shooting lights out. 60% from the field goal and 54% from outside the arc. Gets stuck up top, barely gets a pass off. 12 on the shot clock. Bounce pass out for a wide open 3. Yes. Another one for Powers. So Powers now 5 for 7. She's got 17 points. She's the lead scorer in this ball game. Powers is becoming a problem here for the Lady Bulldogs as Shanique Lucas way overpowered shot there. So a 2-point game as the Titans have the ball. Pull-up jumper. That one won't fall, but the Titans will get the ball back. A Powers 3. Just off. Rebounded by the Bulldogs. A big rebound there. Thompson driving in. She's looking for a pass. A wide open 3 for the Bulldogs. That one won't go. West misses her third 3-point attempt. She's 1 for 3. Falling to the ground now the Titans, and Thompson will get the ball for the Bulldogs. She's going to drive in herself, pushes off, but can't get the shot to go. Bulldogs have had trouble on the one-on-one so far today. The Titans going to take a rebound here, a timeout here with 3:18 left in the quarter. Bulldogs lead at 60-58. We'll take a break as well.
Buying a home is a major milestone, and at the Bank of Jackson, we want to help you achieve it. Our mortgage specialists can assist you with conventional, VA, FHA, or construction loans, as well as USDA and THDA development loans. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Back here on Worthy Road Studios, the Bulldogs had a lead of 7 points at halftime. Now that's been slipped down to 2. A good third quarter here by the Lady Titans. Titans doing a good job of shooting the ball, 50% here in this quarter. Actually the worst shooting percentage they've had all day. But they've been doing a better job of protecting the ball. They've now out-rebounded the Lady Bulldogs 21-19 here in the ball game. But the Bulldogs still only with 13 turnovers and 19 for the Titans. So the Bulldogs looking to come out of this timeout with a couple of big shots here. A couple of good defensive stops. Remind the Titans that they are the dominant team here in this matchup. Now the Titans will have the ball. It'll be inbounded by number 23, Carlson. Bulldogs still with that press we've talked about all day long. Bulldogs going to do that all game. Struggle to inbound the ball here for Carlson. That's going to be a 5-second violation. So the Bulldogs doing a good job with the press there, forcing the pressure and the turnover. So the Bulldogs now with the ball. They'll have it on their side of the court. Thompson's going to inbound the ball. She'll get it up to the top of the key to Shanique Lucas. Cobble now with the ball. We're going to call a charge. I believe that's going to be on number 10 for the Bulldogs, McCready. It will be on McCready. So turnover now, the Titans ball, and they get a break. Titans doing a good job of moving the ball. Powers for three again. Yes. She's 6 for 9. 20 points for Powers. She's proving that she is a dominant player. And the Bulldogs have got to find an answer for her. She's getting open way too often outside the arc. Thompson now with the ball in the corner. 15 to shoot. Cobble will take a three of her own. Just off the mark. Rebound by Shanique Lucas. Pushes it across the arc to Thompson. Thompson takes a hard hit, but she's able to recover the ball. And Lucas will draw a foul there. So the Bulldogs were running out of time. They're down by a point. Titans took the lead on that last three. So Winnan is going to check in. That's going to bring McCready out. So inbound the ball here for Thompson. Bulldogs trying to take that lead back. First time in the second half that they've not had the lead. Shanique Lucas now with the ball. Cobble outside the arc. Thought about it. Thompson will take it. Lucas will take it. Rebound there is going to be off of the Titans. So the Bulldogs will remain in possession. They get a break there. Shanique Lucas with the three was way off the mark, off the front of the rim. She's gone cold here in the second half. She had 16 early on in this game. Shanique will drive in, off the glass, but can't get it to go. Winning with a big rebound and a good job there, realizing she had the contact, so she went ahead and put it up so she could get here to the charity stripe. So a chance now with the clock stopped for the Bulldogs to take that lead back. Winning will get two. Her first 2 free throws of the season. First one. That one will fall. Nothing but net on that one. So the Bulldogs tie this game up 61-61. Winning lets it go. Yes. So she's 2 for 2. The Bulldogs now have a 1-point lead. So the Bulldogs 11 for 13 from the free throw line today. Lucas will check out. That will bring in number 3, West. So the Bulldogs finding themselves in a tough situation. They have the lead, but they expected to lead by a lot more here at the end of the third quarter. 2 minutes on the clock. Bulldogs doing a good job of guarding now. 11 to shoot. Titans trying to find somebody. 5 on the shot clock, puts it up. Way too powerful. But the rebound will get knocked loose. That's going to be a loose ball foul. Not sure who they're calling that one on, but it's going to be Titans ball. That's going to be on Winning. That's her first personal foul of the game. So the Titans with multiple opportunities there. Now she'll go to the line. Titans are in the bonus. So a chance here to take the lead back for the Titans. That one will fall. So tie ball game here at the Fred DeLay. That's Katie Cutson, her first from the charity stripe. She's got 3 points on the day. Now 4 Titans are in double digits. Powers with 20, Heller with 13, Palmer with 13, and Hubbard with 11. So Titans back in the lead here as both of those fall. Only 2 Bulldogs in double digits are Dillard and Lucas. So Titans doing a good job of sharing the wealth. Thompson now with the ball. It's going to be a kickball off number 15. Malum for the Titans. Kickball, so the Bulldogs ball. They've got 20 seconds on the shot clock. 1:24 to play here in the third quarter. Shanique Lucas with the ball. She'll take a wide open 3. Oh, that one died on the rim and just bounced out. But the Bulldogs get the ball back. Shanique Lucas into Winning. Thompson thought about the 3, but decides not to take it. 10 on the shot clock. She'll take it now. Yes. So the Bulldogs back up 2 points. The crowd getting into it at the Fred DeLay. The nail-biter of a game. Not exactly what they expected to see from the homecoming game against a Division III team. That one will fall in. So Palmer now with 15 points. It's a tie ball game. Thompson loses control of it. She's frustrated by herself. And Coach Campbell's frustrated as well. So another turnover for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs with 15 turnovers, but 20 for the Titans. A little over 30 to play. Pass right to Shanique Lucas. She's wide open, and she'll lay it in real easily. So 18 points now for Shanique Lucas. The Bulldogs lead it by 2. I heard a whistle. I believe maybe a timeout. Not sure what the whistle was for. So the referee's communicating here. Maybe a clock error. I'm not sure. It'll be the Titans ball. So they'll talk it over. Bulldogs really struggling here in the third quarter. They were up 7 at halftime. Now they're only up 2. Titans with the ball. Chance to score here right at the end of the third quarter. They're going to be looking to take all that time off the clock. So Palmer with the ball. She's getting trapped. 10 seconds in the third quarter. You can hear the bench counting it down. And no good, but the second chance opportunity will go. So the Bulldogs unable to rebound. Hubbard will put that one in. It's a tie game. Headed into the fourth quarter. Coach Campbell frustrated with his team. We'll take a quick break and be back with the fourth and final quarter of action here at the Fred DeLay Gymnasium.
Are you looking for a Christian college or starting the college search process? I want to take a second to tell you about my school, Union University in Jackson, Tennessee. Union is a private 4-year university known for its rigorous academics, Christ-centered community, and the success of its graduates. My favorite part about Union is the faculty. The professors here are so intentional about helping students grow not only academically, but also spiritually. You should check out Union for yourself. Come for a visit. I know you'll love it. At Union University, you'll be transformed.
We're back here at Worthy Road Studios. It's a tie ball game at the Fred DeLay. 10 to play. The Titans holding strong against the Lady Bulldogs. Outscored the Bulldogs 26-20 there in the third quarter to tie this game up. They did a good job of protecting the ball. Now the Bulldogs still struggling with shooting, struggling to get the rebounds now here in the second half as the rebounds are tied. The Bulldogs led by a lot of rebounds at halftime, but now it's 23-23 as far as the rebound game goes. Now the turnovers still 21 for the Titans and just 15 for the Bulldogs, but the Titans have been able to capitalize on those turnovers, and the Bulldogs have not as much. So the Bulldogs find themselves tied here. So 21 turnovers for the Titans, and the Bulldogs only able to convert those for 20 points. Now 15 turnovers for the Bulldogs, and the Titans able to convert those for 24 points. So the Titans doing a good job of converting off of turnovers. The Bulldogs looking to improve that shooting. 44%, 43 from outside the arc versus 58 for the Titans and 53 from outside the arc. Defensive chance from the Bulldogs bench. Titans trying to find a shot with 15. They let a three fly. No good, but they get the second chance opportunity. She'll get another one. She'll get that one to go. So Palmer now with 18 points. She's 4 for 8 from outside the arc. Titans lead it by 3. The Bulldogs have got to crash the boards. Got to make rebounding an absolute priority here. So a foul there. Winning will draw the foul, but she can't get the shot to fall. That foul's going to be called on number 5. That's going to be Hubbard's second personal foul. Winning from the stripe. Really powerful. That one will not bounce in. So Winning now 2 for 3 from the stripe. Looking to get the second one here. Yes, she will. So the Bulldogs down 2. Titans with the ball. 9:20 to play here left in the game. They beat the press that time. Pull-up jumper. No good, but once again, the Titans coming down with the ball. It's a jump ball, but it's going to be the Bulldogs' ball. Excuse me, it's going to be the Titans' ball. So it'll be taken out by Heller. She's able to inbound it. Reverse layup look is no good, and the Bulldogs finally able to rebound. So Shanique Lucas with the ball now, pushes ahead to Winning. And that's going to be out of bounds on Hubbard. Hubbard almost had the steal. Just barely got out of bounds there. So the Bulldogs down 2, the ball on their side of the court. Dillard checks in for the Bulldogs. And Caserna Lucas as well. So Jordan Little in the ball game now. That's going to be into Winning. Out to Lucas for 3. That one's too short. Bulldogs not able to get their shots to fall. As a bad pass there, gives the ball to Hubbard. Titans with the ball, trying to add on to their 2-point lead. Bulldogs trying to get a stop here on defense. Quick jumper. That one will fall for Hubbard. So Hubbard now with 15 points. Jordan Little drives, spins, throws it up. That one got a hand on it. And Hubbard unable to gain control of the ball. She'll fall out of bounds. So it'll be the Bulldogs' ball as they find themselves down 72-68 here at the homecoming game. Titans really came here to play. And you got to hand it to them. They are playing well. Bulldogs looked a little bit shocked early on, but now they've seen it and got to figure out how to adjust. Jordan Little for 3. Yes. It's a 1-point game. The fans getting into it. Titans trying to push the ball. And Lucas with the rebound. So the Bulldogs a chance now to come down the floor and get the lead back. That's going to be called for a travel on Lucas. Lucas redshirted last year. Her sister, Shanique Lucas, her older sister, of course, a star for the Lady Bulldogs. But Lucas here struggling early to find her footing on the court. So the Titans with the ball. A costly turnover for the Bulldogs. Titans drive in, barely get a pass off. 15 to shoot. Wide open three. Way too powerful. But the Titans come back with the rebound. Another chance. That one will fall. So Heller makes a three. She's got 16 points in the game. And the Bulldogs find themselves down 4 points with 7 minutes to play here in the final quarter. A deep three just off the mark. Titans fight for it, and they're going to kick it out of bounds. So same team on the Titans, but the Bulldogs get a break there. They'll get the ball back. Dillard was the one that missed the three there. Bulldogs shooting isn't too bad. 44% from field goal range. 44% from three, but when you compare it to the 50 and high 50, it's going to be a timeout for the Titans. They find themselves with a 4-point lead. So 75 to 71. 7 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. We'll take a quick break.
Championship DNA. That's what you find at Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way. A full line of new Chevrolets plus West Tennessee's largest used car inventory. State-of-the-art service work and pre-approved auto loans online at JonesChevroletHumboldt.com. Shop with a winner. Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way. The most important benefit when you buy from Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way? Peace of mind. Jones Chevrolet's warranty forever comes with every qualifying new and pre-owned vehicle. Powertrain coverage for as long as you own your vehicle. Find out more at Jones Chevrolet in Three-Way.
It's a nail-biter here at the Fred DeLay Gymnasium. The Bulldogs find themselves down in the first game of the season, 75 to 71. They're coming out of the huddle here looking to make some adjustments. We've had some tough turnovers here in the second half, and given the Illinois Wesleyan Titans opportunity after opportunity, so a bunch of second chance opportunities for the Titans. The Bulldogs have been struggling. So the Bulldogs now will have the ball. 7 minutes still to play, plenty of time, but the Bulldogs trying to get a hold of this one before it gets out of hand. Morrison inbounds to Lucas. The Lucas sisters both on the court right now. Shanique with the ball, driving in, ducks, tries to go for a pass there and gets blocked. So Illinois Wesleyan with the ball. Heller at the top of the key. She's got 16 points. Driving, spinning, way off the mark. Van Ness with the rebound. Shanique Lucas taking the ball down the court. Offense runs through her. Lucas into Van Ness. A great pass, and Van Ness able to put that one up. Van Ness, the transfer from the University of North Carolina. She's a grad student, so the Bulldogs have her for 1 year. Bulldogs pull within 2. Bulldogs playing tough defense here. 17 on the shot clock. Pass inside, gets mixed up, but the Titans able to remain in possession. A three just off the mark. Van Ness can't get a hold of it, so the Titans another chance and a quick pull-up three. Off the backboard, and what a shot there from Hubbard. So Hubbard with 18 points. Titans really sharing the love here on their team. They're up by 5. Lucas drives in. She'll take it back out. Into Van Ness. Van Ness triple team. Little for 3. Little will make the shot. So the Bulldogs now within 2. Little's got 13 of her own. Coming down to the wire here. Lucas gets a hand on it, but Titans remain in possession. A three, way off the mark. That's going to be off Jordan Little. So 78-76, 5:06 to play. It's a really close game. The fans getting into it at the Fred DeLay, and a surprise performance, honestly, from the Titans. We'll take a quick break here at the Worthy Road Studios. Back here on Worthy Road Studios, the Union Lady Bulldogs down 78-76 as the Titans inbound the ball. 5:06 to play. Quick pull-up jumper. They'll call a foul on that one. So Hubbard now to the charity stripe. She's going for her 19th and 20th point of the ball game. Powers on Illinois Wesleyan already with 20 points. So not what the Bulldogs wanted. That one will fall in. So Hubbard with 19 points. She's 2 for 2 from the free throw stripe. Hubbard with the second shot. That one's off. It's going to bounce out. So Bulldogs ball. Bulldogs down 3, but still plenty of time to play. They've got to shut down the second chance opportunities for the Titans. That's what's been the difference maker in this game. And I'm going to call a blocking foul there. Good job by Jordan Little to draw in. So Thompson will go to the line. A lot of changes here for both teams. Lucas will check out. West is going to check in for the Bulldogs. Looks like Cobble's going to go in maybe after this free throw here. So Thompson will miss that one. Thompson now 4 for 5 from the free throw line. Here's her 6th chance of the day. She'll get that one to fall. So Thompson with 13 points. The Lady Bulldogs within 2 as Cobble checks in for Jordan Little. So the Titans with the ball, looking to add on to that score. You can hear the defensive cheers from the crowd here at Union. Gets the shot off but won't go, and Cobble able to get the rebound. So the Bulldogs finally able to stop the Titans from second chance opportunities. Cobble wide open 3. The bench likes it, just won't fall. Shanique Lucas thought that she got the ball off of Hubbard, but it looked like it's going to be off Lucas. So out of bounds for the Bulldogs. That 3 would have been huge from Cobble. Now another chance for the Titans. Hubbard with the ball. Bulldogs steal it. Lucas wide open. She's got her lane and an easy layup. So Lucas now with 20 points as the Bulldogs tie it up. And the fans getting excited here at the Fred DeLay, rising to their feet. 4 minutes or so to play. Shanique Lucas, good defense, but she'll commit a foul there. So that will bring Heller to the line. Heller 1 for 2 from the charity stripe today. Just 71% free throw shooting for the Titans. They're 5 for 7. Bulldogs doing a good job of keeping the fouls to a minimum, not letting the Titans get to the line. That one will get a nice little bounce and roll in. So Heller makes the first one. And the second one. So back to a 2-point lead for the Titans. 3:47 to play. Thompson taking the ball up the court. Shanique Lucas with the ball at the top of the key. She wants Cobble to get it. Thompson, a deep three. No jumper, but it'll be rebounded. Oh, and into the Titans' hands. I thought the Bulldogs had it. A loose ball, but the Titans still able to regain possession. A missed shot there, and Van Ness able to get the board, but a tough pass. Ball back in the hands of the Titans, off the mark. Titans with all the chances. You can hear the boos from the crowd. But Shanique Lucas finally able to get the ball. And lucky for the Bulldogs, 5 opportunities for the Titans, and none of them worked out. A deep three, not what you want to take, but she'll make it. West with the three to give the Bulldogs a 1-point lead, 82-81. We're going to take a quick break, 2:51, a nail-biter here at the Fred DeLay Gym.
We realize you have a busy lifestyle, and at the Bank of Jackson, we're here to help you fulfill all of your financial needs, personal and business loans, mortgages, online banking and bill pay, and so much more. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
If you're a Bulldogs fan, not what you would have expected from the season opener. The Bulldogs lead it 82-81. 2:54 left to play. If you're just now joining us, the Titans have done a phenomenal job of getting the ball for second chance opportunities. They've been doing a great job of converting off of turnovers, and the Bulldogs with a lot of possessions, forcing a lot of turnovers, but struggling to score and to secure the rebounds. So the Bulldogs up by 1, 2:54 to play. Homecoming here at Union University, and the fans seem a little bit shocked right now by the performance that Illinois Wesleyan has been putting on. So the ball's going to be in the hands of the Titans. Going to be inbounded by Hubbard. So Heller taking the ball up the court. Luke is guarding her, picking her up full court. A lot of pressure there from Lucas, and defense is just not enough by McCready. So Titans up. It's back-to-back blows on both ends for the Titans and the Bulldogs. A good give to Lucas. She'll put it in, and the crowd's loving that. The crowd is alive for the season opener. 22 points now for Lucas. The Bulldogs lead it by 1. A foul there, and the shot almost goes. That's not going to be a shooting foul. They're going to call that one on the floor. They will call it a shooting foul. So the two referees talk. They're going to say it's a shooting foul. Now, in the NBA, that would probably not be a shooting foul due to the new rule change that if you make a motion that's just not typical for shooting, if you kick your leg out, you throw your arm out, then it's not a shooting foul. But the first one will fall for Malum. So Malum now with 3 points, but these are some crucial ones. The Bulldogs getting loud here at the Fred DeLay. So the Titans make both. 2:10 to play. It's a 1-point game. Neck and neck down the stretch here. McCready with the ball, trying to find a man. Almost a travel there. Lucas gets the ball, 15, and the Bulldogs take a second to rest, but a 3 tries to seal the game. That one's off as the Titans get the board. Coach Campbell wants a call there, and the crowd did too. Bulldogs come down with the ball. And the Titans fighting. They get the ball back. And the Titans able to call a timeout. We're going to keep it right here, though. The action is incredible here at the Fred DeLay. The Titans lead this 85-84. We're going to keep it right here. The fans are excited here at the Fred DeLay, and Coach Campbell going to talk to his team here. Of course, the difficulty is taking hero shots. Shanique Lucas is a great player. She's got 22 here tonight. She tried to take a deep 3 to put the Bulldogs up by 2, misses it, and there was no one there to crash the board, so the Titans took it down the court. They're getting all these extra opportunities. The Bulldogs have got to crash the boards on defense. Shanique Lucas is the key to the offense. It rolls out of her, so you've got to keep her going. Do some pick and rolls when you're on offense, but the focus has got to be on defense here as the Titans have the ball up by 1 point right now with just 1:31 to play. Now the cheerleaders trying to get the crowd into this one, and it's a nervous crowd here at Union University, not what they expected to see. They're used to their girls program being elite. They know that they're ranked number 1 in the Gulf South Conference preseason poll. They did not expect to be down with 1:31 left here against a Division III team, but props to the Illinois Wesleyan Titans. They came to play today. And they're doing a good job now, and they might even have a chance at spoiling the Bulldogs' homecoming game. So the Bulldogs just on the court now as the Titans trying their best to add on to this lead. They'll inbound the ball with 1:31 on the clock. They lead it 85-84. Off the Bulldogs, and that's going to be Thompson with the ball. So the Bulldogs able to get the possession here. See what they can do with it. Thought about taking the 3, it looked like, and that would have been a bad shot. Thompson looks, passes off to McGreedy. Yes! And they are excited here at the Fred DeLay as the Bulldogs take a 1-point lead with just a little bit more than a minute to play. Now this defensive possession is going to be huge for the Bulldogs. The Titans with the chance to take the lead. The Bulldogs trying to get a stop. Defensive chance here at the Fred DeLay. Students really getting into it. A good turnout here at the game for homecoming. 45 seconds on the clock. 3 to shoot. It won't go, and rebounded by Thompson. The Bulldogs have the ball now. They're looking to add on here as about 12 seconds separate the game and shot clock. So the Bulldogs will take a timeout with 21 on the shot clock. 34 seconds to play. We're going to keep it right here. We're not going anywhere because this action is absolutely what you want to see from a homecoming game. It's a great game here at the Fred DeLay, and the Bulldogs with a quick point on offense and then able to get the stop on defense, limiting the Titans to just 1 shot attempt. It's been a problem all day long that the Titans able over and over again, and you see the fans there. They are into this game. It's a nervous game as they lead just by 1. But the Bulldogs a chance to add on, make this at least a 3-point game, and hopefully leave just a few seconds on the clock. All of these great shots, of course, by the Worthy Road Studios team, bringing you this game here and all the games here at Union University this year. If you're just now joining us, it's been an incredible game. I'm Alexander Bitterling with you, and the Bulldogs finding themselves against a tough opponent that they did not expect to have. Illinois Wesleyan, the Titans, the first game against the Bulldogs. Both of these teams looking to win this game. It's homecoming here at Union. The Bulldogs with the ball. They'll take the court now. So inbounds it now to Thompson. 20 on the shot clock, 30 on the game clock. Just a few seconds separate them. So the Bulldogs looking to draw some time off the clock and get 2 to go up by 3. So Thompson with the ball. McGreedy with 5 to shoot. A bad pass. It's going to be a turnover. But the Bulldogs with the ball back. 13 to play. Lucas takes a big three. That's going to go out of bounds off the Bulldogs. Lucas took the three. There was a new shot clock. 7 to play. So Lucas will check in for McGreedy. The Bulldogs have got to get a stop here. It's going to be the Titans' ball. But first, a timeout by the Bulldogs, and that was a tough three by Lucas. I think she thought that the shot clock was about to expire, but it was not. So 7 seconds to play. The Titans with the ball. They've got to inbound it. They've got to get down the court and score. Now, just a simple layup will win the game for them if the clock expires. So the Bulldogs trying to draw up a defensive play. The Bulldogs have the lead. If they're able to stop the Titans from scoring, they will be the winners of this game. So what you don't want to do is give up an easy bucket. You don't want to commit a foul. So the Bulldogs trying their best here. Now, of course, the full court press has turned into turnovers all night long. The students get to their feet. Students standing up for their Lady Bulldogs. So 7 seconds to play. Titans trying to inbound the ball here. Bulldogs with 3 on this side of the court. Full court press. They inbound the ball. 5. Thompson tracking into the corner for 3. No good. Time expires. The Bulldogs win it 86-85. The students are going wild. Not the game they expected, but a win nonetheless. The students with an exciting victory as the Lady Bulldogs take the first game and the first game in history against the Titans. Now, some wins are uglier than others, but the Bulldogs able to pull this one out, pulling the defense together there at the end. Coach Campbell's going over there to talk to the Titans, and I can only imagine that he is complimenting the way that they played. They came tough. They came to play, and it was not what the Bulldogs expected to see. A 1-point game. Coach Campbell giving his congratulations to the Titans. The team shaking hands. And the crowd here at the Fred DeLay did not expect to see a game like this, but they are proud of the Lady Bulldogs for pulling this one out. What a win from the Bulldogs. Absolutely incredible. So the Bulldogs able to pull this one out as they outscore the Titans 86-85. Now, finals for the rebounds. The Bulldogs out-rebound the Titans 31-28. Now, when we look at field goal shooting, the Bulldogs shot 46%. Respectable, but that's tough when you go against Illinois Wesleyan's 51% from the field goal. Now, three-point, Wesleyan shot lights out. 48% from the three-point line. The Bulldogs with a good 42%. Now, Shanique Lucas, the player of the game, leading the Bulldogs to the victory here. 22 points, 6 rebounds, 3 assists, and 4 steals. You can hear the Bulldogs excited here. Union got the win. It was a tough win, but they battled and they fought it out. Now, we'll come right here with your final stats. The Bulldogs are ready to play. The men's team will be facing off at 4 o'clock. They're going to be playing against Cumberland. So the Bulldogs will be up next. And a great win to the Lady Bulldogs there. So 86-85, your final score. Shanique Lucas, your player of the game. An impressive 22 points, 6 rebounds, 3 assists, and 4 steals. We'll take a quick break and be back with your complete full game stats right here on Worthy Road Studios.
We realize you have a busy lifestyle. And at the Bank of Jackson, we're here to help you fulfill all of your financial needs, personal and business loans, mortgages, online banking and bill pay, and so much more. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Buying a home is a major milestone, and at the Bank of Jackson, we want to help you achieve it. Our mortgage specialists can assist you with conventional, VA, FHA, or construction loans, as well as USDA and THDA development loans. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Are you looking for a Christian college or starting the college search process? I want to take a second to tell you about my school, Union University in Jackson, Tennessee. Union is a private 4-year university known for its rigorous academics, Christ-centered community, and the success of its graduates. My favorite part about Union is the faculty. The professors here are so intentional about helping students grow not only academically, but also spiritually. You should check out Union for yourself. Come for a visit. I know you'll love it. At Union University, you'll be transformed.
Championship DNA. That's what you find at Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way. A full line of new Chevrolets plus West Tennessee's largest used car inventory. State-of-the-art service work and pre-approved auto loans online at JonesChevroletHumboldt.com. Shop with a winner. Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way. The most important benefit when you buy from Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way? Peace of mind. Jones Chevrolet's Warranty Forever comes with every qualifying new and pre-owned vehicle. Powertrain coverage for as long as you own your vehicle. Find out more at Jones Chevrolet in Three-Way.
Back here at the Fred DeLay as the Lady Bulldogs able to pull off an exciting win over Illinois Wesleyan, the Titans, 86 Bulldogs, 85 Titans, and a dominant win from the Bulldogs. They really showed that they were the better team down the stretch, but man, the Titans gave it their all. And we saw at the end of the game, Coach Campbell went up and spoke to the entire team. I can only imagine how much congratulations he was giving to them for playing great. Illinois Wesleyan, a Division III team, and they came in here and showed the Bulldogs a tough time. But the Bulldogs able to get the homecoming win. Now, in just a few minutes, we will have the men's Bulldogs taking on Cumberland, but time now for your final game stats here from the Fred DeLay. So field goal percentage, the Titans shot lights out 51, but it wasn't enough to overcome the Bulldogs. Bulldogs shot 46% from the field goal, 46% from the three arc, and 48 for the Titans. Now, when it came to free throws, the Bulldogs shot 13 for 17, good for 76%, and Illinois Wesleyan shot 82%, 9 for 11. Now, the Bulldogs won the boards by 3, 31-28. Now, turnovers, the Bulldogs actually finished with 25 turnovers versus 21 to the Titans, but the Bulldogs able to get the win. The Bulldogs able to get 32 points off of turnovers, and Union just with 30. So that's your final stats of the game, and now it's time for your player of the game. Now, if you watched any amount of this game, you've got to know who the player of the game is. It's Shanique Lucas, the senior. She had 22 points, shooting 10 for 24 from the field. Now, struggled a little bit with the three ball, 2 for 8, but she still was an amazing player. She had 6 rebounds, 3 assists, 4 steals. What an all-around game from Shanique Lucas, and she's going to be the leader on this Ladies Bulldog team all year long. So that's the final here from the Bulldogs, 86-85 as they took on Illinois Wesleyan. Now, 6 years ago this week, we lost a man known as a legend. David Blackstock Court is named after the man who was guided the hand of Union's athletic program for more than 40 years. This time for our Between the Games feature, Steve Beverly will lead us on a trip back to remember David Blackstock.
Hello, everyone. I'm Steve Beverly. The word legend is tossed around somewhat like a beanbag today. Everybody's a legend in some quarters, and usually they really aren't. But in this case, you are talking about a living legend that transcended the word athletics, transcended the word humanity, because he was such a great friend to the people in whom he came in contact. David Blackstock was one who in Jackson, Tennessee, you mentioned that name, and unless you weren't from here, you probably knew who he was, even if you'd never met him. But if you did meet him, you knew that your life was better. Yes, the legend has left us, but he's left us with a lifetime of memories. He was born on the 4th of July, 1942. From the time David Blackstock was old enough, he put on a baseball cap and was swatting flies, the kind you smash with a bat. Jackson was his home. So was Union University, where he played baseball on scholarship. Little did he know he would become the definition of Bulldog athletics. After he returned from earning a doctorate at Southern Mississippi, he took the reins of the athletic program at Union. He co-coached baseball with his good friend Lynn Stranick. On the baseball field,
right?
Give us a reflection of what David Blackstock was like.
I met David in the summer of 1980, and we started planning at that point in time for what the next several years would be like in Union baseball. And I will say in my professional career, as long as it's been, almost 50 years in higher ed now, Steve, I had some of the best times and most fun times of my life with David in baseball, but not only baseball, but in the department as well. So he was a lot of fun on the baseball field. He kept things loose, where I kept things a little tighter and focused on baseball strategy and everything. So we just had a great time together on the baseball field.
You went to what at that time was called the Little World Series. What was that experience like?
Well, that was actually the NAIA World Series. It had come out of the D2 Little World Series in small colleges. That was an unbelievable situation because of the time it took us to get there. We began in 1981 together and had got back to the first round of the playoffs, NAIA national playoffs, for the first time. Really, he and I both thought our 1982 team might have been one of our best teams, and we fell a couple games short there. But then we turned around in 1983 and made the World Series and finished in third place with an unbelievable experience. And he and I just rode what the players gave us that year. We had a great bunch of kids.
Wherever you saw Coach Blackstock, he always had a big grin. Stranick said that struck the perfect balance between their two styles as coaches.
He knew how to take a situation that you needed to be real serious about and not lose that, and yet make it light, so that everybody was not tense and they could move right on with the task at hand. And we saw that on the baseball field many times.
That perfect balance led them to take Union to the NAIA World Series, but their styles complemented each other in the office as well.
I spent the decade of the 70s at Montreat College before I came here, and I was athletic director there. And so there would be days David would come in my office and shut the door, and I'd say, uh-oh. And he'd say, okay, Mr. AD, put on your athletic director's hat. I said, okay, what have you got, Coach? And he would outline a situation for me and say, here, this is what's going on, and what do you think we ought to do? What do you think I ought to do? And give me your take on this from an athletic director's standpoint. So we would, and we'd have a great conversation. And he knew real well that a few days later, might be a week or two later, that I'd be in his office, closing the door and saying, okay, Mr. Chair, because he spent time as chair of the department too. And I'd say, I've got this faculty situation or this curriculum situation. What do you think?
Later in the 80s, David Blackstock turned his attention to a different sport, women's basketball, one that he had never coached, but he proved equally as adept as a winner as he did in baseball. Gary Neese called his 300th, 400th, and 500th victories on radio.
Well, I got to know David through softball. He loved the game of softball, and I played softball, and that's how I got to know him. Of course, he called me one day and said, would you be willing to do the basketball games? This has been 29 years ago now. And I told him, I said, David, that'd be the greatest thing in the world. I'd love to come work with you and with Union. I can't imagine anything any better. I can remember one of my first interviews with him. I'm not one who remembers details very well like you do. I remember generalities usually, but I do remember in particular I was interviewing him early on when I started doing the radio, and I asked him, these coaches, they get, in those days, they were getting film. Nowadays they get video on opponents they're going to be playing. And I asked him, I said, Coach, I said, have you studied the film? What do you see on the film for the team that we were fixing to play? And he looked at me and he said, I never look at film. He said, we're going to play our game, and if they can beat us at our game, then let them beat us.
And he meant it, too.
He meant it.
Breed with the lead at 67-65. They'll get Meg Griffin back in.
The building may be called Fred DeLay Gym, but many say it's the house that Blackstock built. This was the kind of action that people loved to see in the 90s.
Takes the lead on her second three of the night.
Perhaps no more of David Blackstock's 508 wins as a women's college basketball coach was more exciting and brought more heart attacks than this one in the 1997 Trans-South Conference Championship game against Freed Hardeman. It's the kind of emotion that you saw in this building back when David Blackstock was coach. Conference championships meant a lot.
David, this may have been the most gut-wrenching game that I've seen on this floor since I've been a broadcaster here.
Freed Hardeman did a great job. We're awfully glad to win, and we felt like we needed to win this one. Our seniors are the greatest 5 young ladies in the world. We'd have given anything if Kelly could have been dressed out, but Lisa and I can't say enough about these folks.
Well, they all stepped to it. They had to get that.
This Lady Bulldog team would lead the National NAIA Championship game at Oman Arena for 38 minutes and 37 seconds before losing to their vaunted rival, Southern Nazarene. Another opportunity in 1998.
How is this year going to compare with what people have seen over recent seasons, but most recently last year?
Last year we were runner-up, and this year we're going to win it.
There you go. I like that. We're right there on the
How was that?
It was a week that few people would ever forget. David Blackstock brought his Lady Bulldogs in 1998 into Oman Arena with only 9 healthy players. Much of the out-of-town media, they scoffed. But this group of Lady Bulldogs, led by their coach, did something that had never been done by a Union team before.
She must get this one with 2 seconds on the clock. She has it with 1. And that's it. The Cinderella fit the glass slipper. They do. The Lady Bulldogs are the national champions.
Has a real good team at the tournament. After the first game, they were saying Union has a pretty good team to be in the tournament. But to be seeded number 1 with all the other folks that are here,
I don't know really if that's right. It was right.
You know, here's a man who, in 18 years of coaching basketball, women's basketball, had averaged 28, 29 wins a year, average losing less than 5 games a year. So he was a coach. He knew how to recruit. He knew how to coach. He was a great halftime coach. He knew what to come back in at the second half and how to play what a coach had thrown at him in the first half. But he never really got that that he needed in a national championship in front of his home fans. And I remember the night that happened. Of course, the place went wild, and he just ran over and grabbed Armida.
Everyone in the arena was on the edge of their seat. Every bounce seemed to be significant. Every pass. Of course, right after we had missed the free throws, they have a chance to tie or go ahead, and they have the big turnover which ends the game. I guess when we saw the ball fly out of bounds and realized it was our ball and the game was finally over and we had won, you know, there's a moment of or a sigh of relief. It was unthinkable that we would win the national championship last year. You know, not in any way, as we have talked before, not in any way because of heart and skill and character to put that team down. I'm certainly not doing that, but I would say that, you know, individually we've been much more talented. And I think in our classes and to our team, so many times we talk about character and teamwork and playing a role and being willing to give up some things for the benefit of the team. I honestly think a lot of that had to do with the lack of numbers. I think that was very significant. You know, every day we practiced with only 8 or 9, and they knew they had, you know, they were going to get playing time, a lot of it. The teamwork, the chemistry is just not the same when you've got a few who are playing all.
It was one of Tennessee's storied sports careers. David Blackstock is enshrined in the Jackson-Madison County, Union University, and Tennessee Sports Halls of Fame. He coached 3 different sports at the college level. But in 2008, he decided it was time to call it a day. He passed the reins as athletic director to a man he knew and loved as a player, and his longtime assistant athletic director and best friend. Tommy Sadler had lunch just about every day of his professional career with David Blackstock. And Tommy, in all of those years, what did those lunches mean? Sometimes I know you talk shop, but other times it was just to have fun.
Well, you know, Steve, I was thinking last night, there are a lot of people that he may have confided in about how he felt about me, but I know how he felt about everybody else in those lunches. So we had a great time. A person is very fortunate in their life if you can have a friend that knows your greatest sorrows, your greatest heartaches, your greatest failures, and still loves you unconditionally. And that was what I was fortunate to have with David Blackstock.
Someone once said, wherever you see David Blackstock, you're going to see people. And indeed you did. He was a great family man, loved his wife Armida and his children Rebel and Dixie. Whereas sports was a huge part of his life, it was not all of his life. And it was that infectious personality that kept people coming back and migrating to him again and again.
He's a great people person to begin with. He loved people. He loved being around people. As some have alluded to before, he was a great jokester. You know, don't get in a one-line contest with him because you will finish a distant second. And people loved being around him because he was warm. He loved God, and he felt like part of that great commandment was to love others. And he did that. He showed it in his life. You know, everywhere, the places that I travel now where we run into people that we used to be in the conference with and different things, you know, they all still asked, how's Coach Blackstock? Because he had such a warm part about him that made everybody feel comfortable around him. You know, as one of his former players, I can tell you he also had every player who ever played for him, there were moments where he was not so warm. But, you know, even in those moments, you always, when he walked away from you, you felt sad because you let him down.
Watch David Blackstock.
This is the David Blackstock that most people saw. Tough as nails, but with a heart of gold. A competitor through and through. In fact, the word competitor is how Tommy Sadler describes him most. But it wasn't just on the court where he could beat the stuffings out of you.
He would not play you in ping pong. He wouldn't play you in spades. We played many a card game on road trips. The guy wanted to win. He was a great competitor. He didn't play anything. He was a Christian gentleman at the end of the game, but during the game, he wanted to win. Great competitor. And we were very fortunate in those years when the NAIA National Tournament was here because for a week or 10 days there, his picture was on the newspaper, and being a local Jacksonian, who a lot of people already knew him, but everybody knew him. We would go to lunch. Every day we went to lunch, somebody stopped by to say, asked about his team or something. So because of that period of time, which was a great tournament, a great part of Jackson history, he was on the front page every day.
So what do you say about a legend that hasn't already been said multiple times over? How do you say goodbye when your memories of that legend will always be with you? How do you tell the next generation of students and people in this community how and why David Blackstock was a legend who meant so much to so many? Just listen to some of his best friends.
I don't doubt that his biggest legacy will be that he was a compassionate friend.
We had an interchange with experiences as AD and chairs to where we had a base for sharing.
I'm just thankful to be in a place where my faith and family, and then to be able to coach a fun sport, I can all look back and say it's kind of traced to God using him in all of our lives.
And people in the community are going to remember the kind of competitor he has. But they're also going to remember that in a loss, he was very gracious and very humble. And he loved his players. He loved this university. He loved the people here, and he loved his players.
What a great listener. What great advice he could give you.
Welcome into the Fred DeWay. I'm Alexander Bitterling on Worthy Road Studios, and the Bulldogs are about to face off against the Cumberland Phoenix. Now, of course, these two teams go way, way back to being in the same NAIA conference. Now, these two teams have played each other several times, 56 times, Union winning 43 of those 56, but Cumberland got the best of Union back in December 9th last year, defeated Union 72-66. So the Bulldogs, the rebuild Bulldogs, are looking to make a change here this year and win. They've got several transfers, which we'll talk about when we get to starting lineups. But first, the Bulldogs are just about to line up against the Cumberland Phoenix. Now, Cumberland, a tough team. They've got 2 wins already on the season. The Bulldogs in their first game, and it's homecoming here at Union. The Lady Bulldogs, if you missed it, escaped the Titans of Illinois Wesleyan by 1 point. It was an exciting game. Go back and watch it if you didn't get a chance to look. Right now, though, the Bulldogs are lining up, so we'll take it to the PA announcer here at the Fred DeLay. That's your starting lineup for the Bulldogs. There's your starting lineups for the Bulldogs and for the Cumberland Phoenix. Now, the Bulldogs have 2 transfers that are key this year. So you're going to want to look out for these 2 guys. They're starting today. That's going to be Jalen Johnson coming from the University of Illinois, Chicago. He's a 6'1 guard, and he's going to be a grad transfer. And then you've also got Bo Najul. He's a freshman coming from Prairie View A&M Universities. He's a 6'8 senior, and he's a forward. So the Bulldogs about ready to tip off against the Phoenix players. Now, Phoenix starting senior Nasir Coleman, 6'6", Tyreek Johnson Jr., Ty Stargold Jr., 6 foot, Jordan Stevens, 6'3", senior, and the Bulldogs win the tip. And then finally starting for Phoenix is the 7'1", senior, Unse Nadaya. Now, Ty Parks with the ball for the Bulldogs. And DeBuck out for 3 for Ty Parks. No good off the rim, but rebounded by the Bulldogs. He didn't have possession of the ball, so narrowly avoids an up and down there. 3-point shot. What an arc, and the fans at the Fred DeLay are already excited about this one. Chanting defense after the exciting Lady Bulldogs win. This crowd is already hyped up. A 1-point lead win for the Lady Bulldogs. Najul hit the 3 for the Bulldogs. Off the mark there, but rebounded by Phoenix. That's where that size 7'1" comes in handy on the rebounds. So the Phoenix with another chance here. Ty Parks guarding. A 3-point by Stargell, short. And the shot clock violation. So Jeremiah Littlepage with the rebound, pushes it to Ty Parks. Back out for Littlepage for 3. Yes! The Bulldogs take a 6-0 lead. So the Bulldogs coming off a very successful season last year. Almost upset the number 1 seed in the NCAA Division II tournament. They were runner-up in the Gulf South Conference. They'll call a foul there, but looks like the arms were straight up and down to me. See who they call this one on. I'm going to call it Jeremiah Littlepage, it looks like. So Jeremiah Littlepage will draw the first, or commit the first foul of the game. It's 6-0, Bulldogs' early lead. But this will bring Coleman to the line, shooting 2. First one's good. Coleman with another chance here from the charity stripe. And that one falls. So 6-2 is your score. DeBuck now with the ball. Running the offense here for the Bulldogs. Driving it down the court. A whistle. I'm not sure what yet. Looks like maybe something wrong with the scoreboard. They're going to give Union the ball back, but they're going to have to inbound it. I'm not sure what was called there. Looks like it was a foul on Phoenix. Not sure who. Aggressive pass. Ty Parks driving past to Littlepage, and he was not expecting it. It's going to be the Bulldogs' ball. So DeBuck will inbound it. A good move there, driving in, gets the foul but can't get the shot to go. So the Bulldogs with the chance to add on to this lead. That's Najul from Prairie View A&M University, the senior transfer, originally from L.A. A little bit of Hollywood out here on the court this afternoon. So Bulldog fans really packed in here to the Fred DeLay now. Homecoming court will be announced at halftime. So now to the stripe. The Bulldogs. Najul. Bo Najul, he's a senior. Get to know that name. He's 6'8", 235, and he's going to be making a difference for the Bulldogs all year long. And he'll get that one to go. So his 5th point already on the day. Excuse me, 4th point on the day. Second one will bounce out. Up in the air. They're going to call a foul. So that foul is going to be on Najul. So it'll be Phoenix ball. Union leads at 7-2. An early lead for the Bulldogs here. You can hear the defensive chants here at the Blackstock Court at the Fred DeLay Gymnasium. Up to the 7-1 center. He almost loses it. Phoenix still with the ball. Double, triple clutch, and he'll draw the foul. But he pushes it off of Jeremiah Littlepage, and they're going to call him, I believe, for a technical. So number 2, Stargell letting his temper get the best of him and committing just a nonsense foul there. And props to Little Page for keeping his cool there. Could have been tough. Things like that can start fights, but Little Page able to keep his cool. I'm not sure what's happening here. I know that Stargle's got to shoot his free throw. So the technical will be on Stargle. And so for Union, Johnson's going to shoot. Another one of those transfers look to see an impact from this year. So he'll make the first one. Jalen Johnson, of course, originally from Hopkinsville, Kentucky, but the grad transfer coming from the University of Illinois, Chicago. So he'll make both of those. Union with 9 and Phoenix with 4. So now back to the other side of the court for Starkle to shoot his and one opportunity. So the Bulldogs able to pick up 2 off the technical foul. Those are the things that infuriate coaches more than anything. Bad fouls. So it's good, 9-5. Almost losing it for the Bulldogs, but DeBuck able to get it back. Bulldogs 8 to shoot. Ty Parks with the ball, 5. Tough pass, but just able to get it off the mark. It's going to be out of bounds on the Bulldogs, so Phoenix ball. So I apologize, the technical was called on number 1, Tyreek Johnson. So Phoenix ball, 9-5. A good crowd in the student section today. They're going to call a charge. I don't know how I feel about one of the players dapping up the referee. Seems a little bit weird, but they called the blocking foul there. Stevens draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Never really seen that happen before. So Stevens will make the free throw. It's now a 1-point game, and the Bulldogs struggling committing fouls here early. They've committed 4 already. Bulldogs swinging the basketball. Tough pass, but Park's able to reel it in. A trip there. That's going to be called for a foul against number 35. So Nadaya commits the foul. He's the one that dapped up the referee. So DeBuck will inbound the ball here for the Bulldogs. Their lead slipped to 1. Up to the top of the key with the ball. Pull-up jumper. It's good. Newsom makes the shot. Transfer from Oakland University. Good defense there by Georgievic. Georgievic. That's going to be a foul. That's a bad foul there. Number 23 committing the foul. Tyler Bird, the senior. So 11-8 as there's a timeout. We'll take a timeout with them here at Worthy Road Studios. Back here at Union University, the Bulldogs taking on the Cumberland Phoenix. It's 11-8. The Bulldogs lead it now. Both of the teams still in the huddle. Coach Niven over there coaching up his team. And he expects a lot from them this year. They've got some transfers they expect to make a difference. But also a good team coming off from last year. A lot of returning guys. They were good on the court last year. So the Bulldogs take the court now. It's going to be Newsom, Georgievic, Najul, Parks, and DeBuck. Inbounds the ball to Parks. Parks driving, passing out for three, wide open. Yes! And that's Najul, already with 7 points. The grad transfer we talked about is going to be a huge difference maker for the Bulldogs this year. Looks like he's already fitting into that offense quite well. First game for the Bulldogs. This is Cumberland's third game. Good spin move. They're going to call that off, though, and say that's a foul. The ball's going to go to the baseline. So that foul's going to be on 11, Najul. Travel. So the Bulldogs will get the ball back. Students still pouring in here to the Fred delay. Packing out the seats. Bulldogs up by 6 already. About 15 left to play here in the first half. Ty Parks with the ball. Ball finds its way back to Parks. Good spin move, hangs, draws the foul. Good job there to get the foul. Ivan Prug checking into the game. He's a freshman from Croatia, number 23. So Ty Parks will make the free throw there. It's Ty Parks' first point of the game. But he's already got a rebound, assist, and a block in just 5 minutes. Second one, bounce out, and Phoenix rebound. He stepped out of bounds, though, so Bulldogs ball. Fraley stepped out of bounds, giving the Bulldogs back the ball. The Bulldogs lead by 7. A three by Ivan. He makes it, and welcome to the Bulldogs to Ivan Prug. His first shot falls. Bulldogs lead it by 10. Bulldogs lost last game they played against Cumberland, but looking to get a win today. And what a drive there by number 2, Stargell. And he's going to get it and drive in himself. Gets it to go. So 2 quick ones from Stargell, putting Phoenix within 6. DeBuck dribble moves, but he'll pass it off to Parks. The Bulldogs swing it. 13 on the shot clock. DeBuck out to Parks for 3. No good. That's going to be off Georgievic. It's going to be Phoenix ball. So checking in for Phoenix, for the Phoenix is going to be number 3, Jalen Negron, the junior. A 3 for the Phoenix. Way off the mark. That one's going to get out of bounds. A good job boxing out there by Newsom. So the Bulldogs up 6. They get possession back here. So Newsom takes the ball up the court. Parks now with it. Off to Prug. It'll go off his foot and roll out of bounds. Just dropped the pass there. So Cumberland with the ball. Couple of quick passes. Still with the ball at the logo. DeBuck playing some aggressive defense. Driving. Hanging, can't get it to go. Good defense by the Bulldogs. Pass ahead to Parks. He rises up. Doesn't get the foul call and just barely misses the shot. A lot of contact there for no call. They let him have the separation, let him take the shot. Good defense by the Bulldogs. So DeBuck now with the ball. Prug, a bad pass there, and he's still adjusting to college basketball. So a tough pass there will give up the ball quickly. The Phoenix trying to swing the ball. Oh, it's on the ground, but they'll pick it back up. Driving, hanging, and an easy layup for Stevens. So 18-14. 4-point game with 12 to play here in the first half. Defensive chance from the hometown crowd. The ball's on the ground. Calling a kick ball. Coaches of Cumberland are mad. But that's going to be Union's ball. Looks like Union's going to call a quick timeout here, so we'll take one as well at Worthy Road Studios.
We realize you have a busy lifestyle, and at the Bank of Jackson, we're here to help you fulfill all of your financial needs, personal and business loans, mortgages, online banking and bill pay, and so much more. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back here to Worthy Road Studios. I'm Alexander Bittering. If you're just now joining us, the Bulldogs are leading Cumberland 18-14. Now, Cumberland is on a 6-0 run, and the Bulldogs haven't scored in nearly 3 minutes. So the Bulldogs were leading by quite a bit more. They were leading by 10 at one point, but now they're struggling here, so quick timeout from Coach Niven to try to get his team back together. So the Bulldogs looking to take home their first win of the season. It's the first game of the season, and they have really packed it out here at the Fred DeLay. The students are here to celebrate homecoming and a narrow escape by the Lady Bulldogs, a 1-point win over Illinois Wesleyan, the Titans. So the Bulldogs taking the floor again. We're going to see number 15 check in for the first time this year. He's a freshman guard. It's Lane Sarver. He's from Ohio. So the 6'6 guard will play his first minutes in the Bulldog uniform. So Johnson inbounds the ball to DeBuck. Good pass to Parks. 10 to shoot. Parks driving. Hangs, and he gets that one to go. So the Bulldogs back up 6. Phoenix trying to make something happen. Shot no good, but they'll get the board. And defense by the Bulldogs was about all you can ask for. A good job there by Coleman to get the layup. So Coleman's first 2 points of the game. It's still a 4-point game. So a foul called there. Going to be on Fraley. So Bulldogs with the ball now. DeBuck drives in. He thinks he sees a lane, but a pass out. For 3, no good. Bounces out. So Phoenix doing a good job of moving the ball right now. Tough 3, no good. Good job by Ty Parks there, boxing out. Bulldogs able to pick up the board. Ty driving in. Hangs, won't go. So the Bulldogs struggling. 1 for just the last 4 of their field goals. Phoenix for 3. Way off the mark, but able to get the board. That's going to be a foul by Sarver. So Sarver's first personal foul. The shot did not fall, so just a chance for 2 free throws here from Coleman. Could put his Phoenix within 2 of the Bulldogs. That first one will fall. So Ty Parks will take a break. Coleman will shoot his second one here. That one will bounce out. Rebounded by the Bulldogs. Johnson takes it down the court. The Buck will draw the foul there. Foul by number 3, Negron. So DeBuck will now be shooting 2. It'll fall. So 21-17 as Stevens check back in for the Phoenix. And Pascal will go take a break on the bench. That one will fall after a couple bounces. So the Bulldogs up by 5. The 3 high off the rim will not fall. Almost a foul there. A lot of contact. Good pass to DeBuck. Pull-up jumper. Yes. DeBuck with 4 points now. So the Bulldogs bring their lead back up to 7. Cumberland is yet to make a 3. They're 0 for 6 as he steps out there. Johnson, the ball will go to Union. So Union shooting 50% from 3, and the Phoenix shooting 0%. Bulldogs doing a good job from field goal shooting as well, 54% just about. Cumberland just 1 for their last 5 of the field goals. DeBuck now with the ball, 15 on the shot clock. Dribbles in, shoots it, or passes it to Georgievic. He hangs and he makes that one through contact. Good job by Georgievic. So the Bulldogs up 9. Their largest lead of the game so far was 10. Cumberland fought back, and the Bulldogs getting their lead back. So the bench real active for the Bulldogs, standing up, cheering, clapping. That's a late foul call, but Johnson will draw the foul after missing the layup, so he will go to the line. So Dusan Georgievic committing the foul there. That one will bounce out. So Newsome will check in for the Bulldogs, and DeBuck will get a break and a quick drink of water. That one will fall in. So 1 for 2 is Coleman. So the Bulldogs with an 8-point lead, looking to get back to that 10-point lead right here. Georgievic gives the ball, pull-up jumper, no good. He'll get his own board. But a tough pass will get the ball to Phoenix. So the Phoenix push. Hanging and a big dunk there from Stevens. So that gets Cumberland hype. 6-point lead for the Bulldogs. Less than 8 to play here in the first half. Georgievic, a tough pass, doesn't get to him. And that one will fall for Phoenix. So Phoenix real quick, 2 in a row here. Stevens once again. Stevens now 4 for 5 shooting. So the Bulldogs looking to actually score on one of their possessions here. Last couple ones they've turned over. Good give and go, but he'll lose control of it. Bulldogs struggling to hold on to the basketball here. That's going to be a media timeout, so we'll take one here at Worthy Road Studios. It's 26-22.
Buying a home is a major milestone, and at the Bank of Jackson, we want to help you achieve it. Our mortgage specialists can assist you with conventional, VA, FHA, or construction loans, as well as USDA and THDA development loans. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
It's Union basketball here on Worthy Road Studios. The Bulldogs lead the Cumberland Phoenix 26-22. So right now, cheerleaders trying to get the crowd hype here at the Fred DeLay Gym. It's homecoming. The fans celebrating a narrow victory by the Lady Bulldogs earlier today. And if you missed that thriller, you're going to want to go back and watch it because it was truly incredible. So 26-22 is your score right now as the two teams just about to take the floor. $7-10 still here to play in the first half. When we get to halftime, Steve Beverly will visit with Coach Campbell after the Bulldogs had a short and small victory against the Titans earlier today. Cumberland swinging the ball. A three, no good. Ty Parks tips it, and it's rebounded by Johnson. So the Bulldogs now with the ball. Ty Parks driving in, passing it out to DeBuck. They're going to call a charge on Ty Parks. So the Bulldogs have not scored in nearly 2 minutes, and that means Cumberland's had a 5-0 run. Most of that because of Stevens. He's got the ball now. We call a travel, and he cannot believe it. Johnson mad, jumping up and down, but that is indeed a travel. So Bulldogs with the basketball. A three, no good, spins out. That ball's still spinning. It's going to fall in the hands of the Phoenix. Rising, a good layup there by Stevens. And Stevens with impressive 11 points here in the first half. So it's just a 2-point ball game here. Johnson loses it. He'll get it back just in time. DeBuck now with the ball. Hesitation move, passes it out. Driving up the baseline, a good dump pass. And that's going to draw the foul. So Progue drawing the foul. He'll go to the line. He's 1 for 2. Field goal shooting today. He'll try his chances from the charity stripe. And the first one will fall. So a 3-point lead right now for the Bulldogs. And Prug will make the second one. So Bulldogs up by 4. They've led by as much as 10. They led by 9 another time. Now just 4. A whistle. Going to call a foul there on Newsom. So that's going to bring Stevens to the line. He's already got 11 today. He's the one player that is causing fits for the Bulldogs. He's got 11 out of the 24. Looking to make it 12 and 13. That one will bounce out. So DeBuck driving now. Out to Johnson for 3. Yes. And the crowd goes wild. The Bulldogs up 5 points with a little over 5 minutes to play. A 3 pull-up off the mark. Ty Park's able to corral that one in. So the Bulldogs lead by 7. Looking to add on here. DeBuck over to the corner for Parks for 3. Yes! And the Bulldogs have come alive from outside the arc, and that cues a Cumberland timeout. The Bulldogs back up 10 here at the Fred DeLay. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here at Worthy Road Studios.
Are you looking for a Christian college or starting the college search process? I want to take a second to tell you about my school, Union University in Jackson, Tennessee. Union is a private 4-year university known for its rigorous academics, Christ-centered community, and the success of its graduates. My favorite part about Union is the faculty. The professors here are so intentional about helping students grow not only academically, but also spiritually. You should check out Union for yourself. Come for a visit. I know you'll love it. At Union University, you'll be transformed.
Back here as the Bulldogs putting together a great run there. 8-0 run in the last just minute and 15 seconds. Cumberland struggling, but Jordan Stevenson is holding, Stevens is holding them in this game. 34-24. Stevens has 11. And he hangs, can't get that one to go. He's taking on the entire Bulldog team there. DeBuck passes ahead quick, and that one's in. Newsom with 2. So the Bulldogs adding on quickly. Steven hanging, and he'll get the layup. So Stevens going head-to-head against 5 of the Bulldogs. They're going to call a charge there on Johnson, and the crowd does not like that one. So a 10-point lead for the Bulldogs, 4:38 here in the first half. And Phoenix inbounds the ball. Stargell has the ball. Stevens back to Stargell. Stargell and Coleman thought about a shot. 12 to shoot. Good defense there by the Bulldogs. They'll get the rebound. Pushes way ahead. Ty Parks now driving. Loses control, and that'll be Phoenix ball. So the Cumberland Phoenix quick there. Now the Bulldogs on a 10-2 run. Made 3 of their last 4 field goals. Foul called. It's going to be called on Justin DeBuck. So media timeout on the floor. The Bulldogs still lead it by 10. We'll take a quick break.
Championship DNA. That's what you find at Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way. A full line of new Chevrolets plus West Tennessee's largest used car inventory. State-of-the-art service work and pre-approved auto loans online at JonesChevroletHumboldt.com. Shop with a winner. Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way. The most important benefit when you buy from Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way? Peace of mind. Jones Chevrolet's warranty forever comes with every qualifying new and pre-owned vehicle. Powertrain coverage for as long as you own your vehicle. Find out more at Jones Chevrolet in Three-Way.
Back here on Worthy Road Studios from the Fred DeLay Gymnasium. The Bulldogs lead at 36-26. Putting on a good show here, 10-2 run by the Bulldogs in the last 2 minutes and 20 seconds. And a good crowd here at Union today. So 2 teams just about to take the floor with 4 minutes left right here in the first half. So right before the media timeout, there was a foul on Stargell. So he'll take these 2 shots. Justin DeBuck committed the foul. That one will fall in. So Stargell now with 5 points. His first free throw of the day is good. That one will bounce off, up in the air. Parks way up there trying to get it. And so it'll go the Bulldogs' way, and you can see the fans there are excited. They're completely in this game right now. So a 9-point lead for the Bulldogs. Inbounded to Justin DeBuck. DeBuck to Parks. Inside to Georgievic. Georgievic back to Parks. 15 on the shot clock. Out for the corner 3. Bounces and no good. Parks chases it down. What a save there. He's able to get it to Johnson. That is commitment. But Johnson loses control, and the Bulldogs able to pick it back up. DeBuck with 10 to shoot. Passes it over to Johnson. Pull-up jumper. No good. Georgievic gets the ball and will get the foul. That foul's going to be called on Coleman. So Georgievic will shoot a free throw. It won't go, and Phoenix will have the ball. Trying to find an open man. Bulldogs playing good defense today. And great defense there. DeBuck able to come in for the rebound. Ty Parks. I'm going to call a travel. Don't know if that was on Parks or... So the ball is with the Phoenix. Inbounded by Johnson. Stargell takes it up the court. Stargell, a good pass. And the and one. So Johnson's able to get the layup and draw the foul. Coleman. Coleman drawed the foul off the layup. So it's a 7-point game, a chance for it to be 6. Bounces high, won't go. Johnson with the rebound. 2:30 left here in the first half. Less than 10 to shoot. Ty Parks hanging, but they're going to call him for a travel. He's saying it's a pivot move. It looked like one to me. Bulldogs still lead by 7, though, but the ball will go to Cumberland. Defense chance here at the Fred DeLay. That's a good shot there from Coleman. So Coleman now with 7. The Bulldogs spreading out their scoring well, but they haven't scored in the last 3 minutes. A deep 3, and that'll fix that one. Johnson ends the scoreless streak there with a big 3. Going to be out of bounds there. So the ball will be in the possession of the Phoenix. .15 on the shot clock. Stevens, a pull-up jumper, won't go. Good job by Djordjevic. And Johnson pushes it down the court. Goes a pass to Parks, but just wasn't where it needed to be. So Coleman now down the court, and an easy layup for him. So 9 now for Coleman. It's just a 6-point game with a minute until halftime. Parks hanging, he'll get it to go and get the foul call. So an and one opportunity. Good job by Parks there. Drawing the contact, finishing the floater. So Parks now with 8. Chance to go for 9 here. So an 8-point lead for the Bulldogs. An opportunity here to make it 9. It's DeBuck, Newsome, Parks, Djordjevic, and Prug. That one rims out. So about 9 seconds in between the shot and game clock. Stevens with the ball. Driving in, hanging, rejected by Djordjevic. What a block there. And it was clean. Pass ahead to Djordjevic. Oh, intercepted. Now it's just a buck against 2. Good foul there to stop the shot. Now DeBuck has 3 fouls. Excuse me, he has 2 fouls now. Ten fouls for the Bulldogs, 10 fouls for Cumberland. Johnson looks like he's limping a little bit. 12.6 left here in the half. That one bounces out. That one won't go either. Rebound Bulldogs. DeBuck with the ball. 6 on the clock. Passes it to Ty Parks. Drives, spins, hangs, won't go, but the putback just in time by Georgievich. And the fans are loving that one. So 43-33, your score here at the half as the Bulldogs lead it by 10. We'll go now to our halftime feature. Steve Beverly stopped to talk to Coach Campbell earlier this afternoon after the Lady Bulldogs' narrow exhibition opener against Illinois Wesleyan. They won by 1 point. Now at the half, Steve visited with Coach Mark Campbell about what he looks for to put together a new team to complete this year in the Gulf South Conference.
Coach Mark Campbell is back with us now, and we're going to talk a little bit about game philosophy, but also talk about life philosophy that he tries to teach and encourage with his teams. And Mark, when we talked about earlier, we talked about individuals, but when you put together a squad, and there's going to be some newcomers every year, and it's like anything else, you're looking for chemistry and people who get along with each other. Tell me what you look for and what really leads you to know that a team does have that kind of positive chemistry.
Yeah, I think, I have up on my board up here that when we evaluate talent, I think the main thing is, do they have the talent to fit the philosophies in which we play? If they don't have that, then we really don't go any further than that, because there's a lot of good people out there. There's a lot of good people that fit into Union. There's a lot of skilled players that don't necessarily fit into our style and what we're looking for in any particular year. But once we do that, character is a big deal. And I don't mean godly character. I think that's a process by which happens over a lifetime. But for me, it's just soft hearts. I want a lot of players on my team that say they're believers in Jesus. But overall, do they have a soft heart? Do they want to be cared for? Do they want to be in relationship with their coaches and with their teammates? Are relationships important? Because if that's not important, this won't go very well here. And so I think that's probably the biggest thing. And then do they have the capacity for work ethic? It doesn't mean that they're the hardest workers currently. Do they have the capacity to do that? And then being able to think through the game a little bit and understanding how to play it. So when we're evaluating that, that's what we're trying to do. And to be honest with you, I'm praying and trusting, Lord, that people are going to be here, are supposed to be here. That doesn't mean it's going to work perfectly either. I think sometimes we think that if we pray about things and things go well, it's going to be what I feel has been comfortable. And what I've found is some of the more uncomfortable years, because of some of the people we've had and because of who I've been at different times, are the times when God stretched me and I've learned a lot about being dependent upon Him. And so just because we go through the process in prayer and things go well, it doesn't mean that everything's going to be smooth. In fact, the times when it's not are usually the times I grow the most, that He changes me and has the opportunity to change the people on our team too. Even if our year doesn't end the way we want it to, usually we learn the lessons that He wanted us to learn throughout the process.
Mark, you were a boy of 29 when you first took the reins of this program, and it has been a marvelously successful series of years. But tell me, from your vantage point, how has the game itself changed during those years that now we're in the roaring 20s, if you will. Tell me how the game has changed.
I think you can look over landscape of basketball and see that the way that people play has changed. I don't know if we've changed a whole lot. So if you think about how we played early on, we played 4 out, 1 in. We had a back-to-basket post player. That's not changed, Steve. I think we've had maybe 3 years since I've been coaching that we haven't had a dominant back-to-the-basket post player. But those other years, we've had All-Americans at the 5. And so I think for me to stay steady with what I believe, that spacing is the key to basketball, which means we have multiple shooters, not just a 2-guard that's a good shooter and everybody else that does something different. We want to have multiple people who can shoot because we've had the 3-point line since I've been the coach. We want to have a back-to-the-basket post player that demands a double. And I think that's hard to find, but we've been able to find that most years that can do that. And that the fundamentals are still the same. Do we handle the basketball well, make good decisions? Do we understand everybody's abilities within a team concept? Can we get people to think as a servant and not someone who wants to serve their self-interest? I don't think any of those things have changed. Yet at the same time, in men's basketball, no one wants to be called a post player anymore because they want to be able to shoot threes. I think the greatest thing about the women's game is that it's remained unselfish. And so telling somebody they're a 5 isn't derogatory. Doesn't say something less about them if that role makes the rest of the players on the floor better. So I think that's been my fun, is that the game's changed, and definitely the people have changed. I think in the last 7 years, I've had to coach more like Jesus. I've had to be concerned about how my players feel, my tone, to use phones really well by texting and encouraging people throughout a day when I didn't have that avenue early on to do that. And so the only thing they remember of me is the practice the day before. And so I think the Lord cares about our hearts and how we feel. It doesn't mean we want to be guided by those things, but to be sensitive towards me. I think the Lord's sensitive towards me and shows grace to me every day. And as a coach, I'm not sure I did that early on. I think back in the day, we just did what our dads told us to. You don't have to tell me why. I'm just going to do what you ask me to do. And this generation needs to know why. And you know what? I want to tell them why. I want them to understand it. I want them to be disciplined. And yet I also want them to understand that relationship is more important than the discipline. And so I think those are godly characteristics. And so I think the biggest way the game's changed is how we relate to our players relationally. Are we relationally competent? And then are we competent in our expertise? And all that used to matter is, are we competent in our expertise? And if, trust me, do what I say or don't be here. And I don't think that type of mentality is in the Bible. I think it's something I learned in coaching and in playing. I don't think that's a part of what, as a Christian coach, I should be participating in. So actually, these players have helped me, I believe, pursue the Lord more in coaching during a game, after a game, in a practice. And I think that's a good thing long term, as long as we don't allow our feelings to dictate end result.
Mark, also going to pure game situations, this is now a conference that is playing so many conference games with the home and home. Yep. That you don't have that many, we used to call them tune-up games, so to speak, but you don't have that many non-conference games that you can play and actually have a break from being outside the conference. How does that really change? Because let's face it, when we were still an NAIA school, a lot of times we didn't start conference play until January. And now you're going to be having conference games this month. How does that change your preparation on everything? And particularly as a coach, knowing that these games are for real very, very quickly.
Yeah, my opinion on this is that this control we have over the amount of games we play and when we can play them and when we can start practice and the hours we have, all it does is I don't think this is good for players. I don't think it's good for them physically. I think they get hurt because we start October 15th full speed and we're already starting a game the first weekend in November. So their bodies have had 3 weeks of preparation for, and that's pushing it, 3 weeks. Their bodies have for physical activity at this rate and this speed in this competitive environment. So the second thing is that there's not a lot of, why aren't we playing 40 games? So if we play 40 games, that gives players mentally a chance to adjust to roles, understand things, make mistakes. In a lot of cases, make mistakes and not worry about winning and losing. I think it's really important. If that means we add scrimmages for this to happen, that's great, because at least we get some rhythm. We find out roles. And we're so concerned about mental health now, which we should be, but I think we contribute to that mental health by the schedule we have, that all of a sudden they're overwhelmed with things. And so for me, NAI was awesome because we had 12 games to develop that rhythm, to meet people where they are confidence-wise. Some people take longer than others, and you develop depth. You develop roles, you have conversations, and result is not a part of those equations. And so that's for me. Obviously, other teams, the results were a part of it. But for me, that was so we had 8 or 10 people that were in a rotation. And now you've got to win. We've got to play somebody on the 17th of November in our third game of the season that will matter towards region rankings. So I can't be concerned about depth. We got to win a game. And therefore, a freshman or a transfer who might not as confident as they should, they don't get any grace to learn any of that. And so, but it is what it is. And I do like that we're going to play 24 games. We're going to play everybody twice. I think that's really important to get a champion. But it does put, I think, the players in jeopardy injury-wise, mental health-wise, and I also think it puts coaches' jobs in jeopardy as well.
We're going to be visiting with you during every game of the season, and I'll be looking forward to being back on the call next weekend. And I hope we have as much, as you've told your players for so many years, enjoy the journey. And I hope this is another one that we'll be able to do that.
Appreciate it, Steve.
Welcome back here at the Fred DeLay Gymnasium. I'm Alexander Bitterling, and the Bulldogs are leading the Cumberland Phoenix 43-33. Now, Mr. and Mrs. Union were just named here at the middle of the court, but we'll go ahead and go to our halftime stats. Now, these stats really showcase what this game was all about. The Bulldogs leading field goal percentage 56%. Now, Phoenix with 43% from field goal. But what you're going to notice here is that big goose egg for the three-point percentage on the Phoenix. And unfortunately for them, it's not because they didn't take any. No, they took 8 shots from outside the arc. They just did not make any. They missed 8 pretty early on and stopped taking threes. Now, I don't know if that was a direct from their coach to stop taking three-pointers, but they did not take any more. So we'll see if they take any here in the second half. The Bulldogs, an impressive 54% from the three-point line. Now when it comes to free throws, the Bulldogs shot 67%, and the Phoenix shot 50%. Rebounds, now the Bulldogs dominated, and that's why you see this game is the way that it is. The Bulldogs lead by 10 because they out-rebounded the Phoenix by 11, 22-11. Now, when it comes to turnovers, the Bulldogs had 14. So you want to clean that up here in the second half. That could be difficult. But luckily, the Phoenix weren't able to convert way too many points off of those. 14 turnovers for the Bulldogs, just 5 for the Phoenix. Phoenix were able to convert 18 off of turnovers, and the Bulldogs with just 8. So that's the recap of the game right here, the first half. Now here in the second half, we are going to see a lot of action. This game is far from over with 20 minutes left to play. The Bulldogs lead it by 10, but there have been so many times where the Phoenix fought back over and over again. They were within just a couple of points. Now the Bulldogs really dominating on the boards, and they're looking to make that continue, but they're looking to clean up those those turnovers for sure. Now Phoenix doing a good job of converting off of turnovers, and they're looking to continue that. But the Bulldogs still have a lot of ways to go. 20 more minutes. Quite a long time for the Bulldogs to have to fight and maintain this lead. Now, the Lady Bulldogs won by just 1 point earlier today against Illinois Wesleyan. They came in here, put on a show. No one expected them to do much of anything, and they gave the Bulldogs a serious run for their money. But the Bulldogs were able to overcome and win the homecoming game, so they're trying to win 2-0 on the Bulldogs today. So the Bulldogs up 10 right now. We've got about 3 minutes until the second half of action. But let's go to a breakdown of some of the lead scorers in this game. Now, Stevens is leading the way for the Phoenix. He's got 13 points. Now, Coleman pitching in a lot as well. He's got 9. So those are 2 leading scorers for their team. They are combined for 22 out of the 33 points that the Phoenix have. Now, the Bulldogs is a little more spread out. Ty Parks has 8. He's also got 5 rebounds, making an impact on the boards. And then Johnson, the transfer, 8 points as well, 4 rebounds for him. He's 2 for 2 from 3. So the Bulldogs have those 2 with 8. They've got Georgievich with 7. They've got 4 from DeBuck, 3 from Little Page, all spread out. So the Bulldogs doing a good job of spreading the ball around, letting everybody get some of their own. But what the Bulldogs need to work on is those turnovers. Communicate more on pass. They've had a lot of passes where they've just turned the ball over. Trying to rush the pass too much, trying to lead the player too much. And it's just not been working out. So the Bulldogs trying to cut down on the turnovers in the first half. They had 14 turnovers in 20 minutes. Now, not a great number, but when you look at the scoreboard, that covers a multitude of mistakes and of sins. The Bulldogs doing a really great job of cleaning up the boards. They are rebounding 22 rebounds out there in the first half and just 11 for Cumberland. So the Bulldogs doing a great job of coming down with those boards. But what they've got to do is limit the turnovers to as few as possible here in the second half. Now, the newcomers making an impact already for the Bulldogs. Not just scoring, but also off the ball. Defense as well. Continue to keep an eye on some of these new guys that the Bulldogs have, both freshmen and transfers, and we'll continue to talk about that all night long. Now, the layup line has started for the Bulldogs down on the court. They're looking to just clean up the turnovers. So if I was saying something, I would say work on the passes. Maybe skip the layups. You're doing a good job of scoring. Your field goal percentage is 56. That's pretty good. What you want to focus on is limiting the turnovers as much as possible. Bulldogs with 10 assists, which is good, but 10 assists versus 14 turnovers, not a good ratio there. So you either need to make shorter passes, smarter passes, or just keep the ball, because that's been what's working for the Bulldogs. Giving it to one guy, him driving in, maybe passing to another guy, but not a whole lot of fancy passes from the Bulldogs. There you see the fans are rarely excited. It's homecoming here at Union. They've got a great crowd, and the Bulldogs are so excited about this game as the Bulldogs lead by 10. So we've got about 30 seconds until the second half here from the Fred DeLay Gym. The Bulldogs come into the second half up 43-33. So 2 teams taking the court now. Just a few more moments till the Bulldogs continue to try to win this game. They're doing a good job now, making a good showing. Their first game of the year. Now, Phoenix, the Cumberland Phoenix, have already played 2 games. They've got 2 wins. But this is the first game they played against Union since last December, when Cumberland upset the Bulldogs 72-66. Now, if you were watching the Bulldogs last year, a successful season. Runner-up in the Gulf South Conference, runner-up in the Gulf South Conference tournament. A turnover there. It's going to be Bulldogs ball. So Stevens trying to drive in like he was doing in the first half, and will lose the ball there. Bulldogs almost upset the number 1 seeded team in the tournament. They lost by 1 point. And if you were watching that game like me, it was a heartbreaker. Johnson now with the ball. Little Page back to DeBuck. That ball's going to roll out of bounds, and it'll be Cumberland's ball. So 2 quick turnovers, 1 for Cumberland, 1 for the Bulldogs. Start the second half without a score yet. Phoenix trying to find a shot. 10 to shoot. Stevens, wow, through the contact, able to make the tough shot. So Stevens now with 15. Bulldogs swinging the ball around the arc. Almost lost the ball there, but able to continue to drive through lots of contact and finally gets a foul call. Bo Najul, the newcomer from Prairie View A&M University. He's a senior. So one of the transfers we expect to make a big difference for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs with an 8-point lead. And Najul will get the first one to go. He's 2 for 3 now from the stripe. Bulldogs 8 for 12 from the line today. And that one will go off, so 8 for 13. Good for about 65%. Little push off there, but ball will go the Bulldogs' way. Going to call a foul on 35. That's Nadaya, the 7'1" center. 250 pounds, 7'1". That's a tough man to guard. DeBuck with the ball. So Johnson now moving the ball up the court. Bulldogs with just 15 to shoot. Can't find an opening. Little Page over to Parks. Good. Skyhook won't go. They're going to call a foul on Jeremiah Littlepage. It's going to be his third personal foul. So the ball will go Cumberland's way. So a 9-point lead right now for the Bulldogs with just about 18 to play. That one will fall. Stevens once again. That's the first three Cumberland has made on the night. So now they're shooting 11% from outside the arc. A good give and go and a big dunk by Ty Parks. If you've been watching basketball at Union for very long, you've seen that play by Parks over and over again. He's the man that gets it done. That's 8 points for Parks today. Coach Niven arguing something, appears to be asking for a call. That one, a crazy arc, but it'll go in. Stargell for 2. So the Bulldogs lead by just 5. Cut from 10. A deep 3 from Johnson, way off. A real high lob there. I'm not sure if it was a pass or a shot, but either way, the ball will turn over. Coleman with the turnover there. Ty Parks wide open 3 at the top of the key. Yes. Parks now with 13. He's the lead scorer for the Bulldogs. That one will fall. Timeout for the Phoenix. We'll take 1-2 here at Worthy Road Studios. We'll be right back. back here on Worthy Road Studios. Coach Niven and the Bulldogs lead by 5. The Bulldogs were up 10 at half, but a good run by Cumberland puts them here within striking distance of the Bulldogs. Now 16:35 to play, still a ton of basketball. Ty Parks getting it done for the Bulldogs, 13 points. He's 4 for his last 5, and of course a big dunk, a big 3 from outside the arc. He's looking good, and he's carrying his Bulldogs right now. Ty Parks, of course, a familiar face. He's a graduate student, 6'5" guard from right here in Pocahontas, Tennessee. Not too far away, but not quite the hometown kid as well, but he's become a face that Bulldog fans know and love. So now the Bulldogs taking the court again, and they'll have the ball. So a 5-point game as Johnson inbounds it. So DeBuck. DeBuck to Johnson, back to DeBuck. Now Ty Parks, bad pass, but he'll get it right back. Puts it up, no foul call. Good block by Parks. Parks driving, hangs, and will get the floating lay in. So Parks now with 15 points. Seven-point game right now. 3 won't go. DeBuck will reel in the rebound. DeBuck to Johnson. About 15 to shoot. DeBuck driving, hangs, floats, won't go. Parks gets the board. He'll take a 3. He's feeling it. Yes, and the students are all about that. 18 now for Parks. He is matching Stevens' 18 for the Phoenix. So a 10-point lead again for the Bulldogs. Ten-point game. Good pass there, and he hits it off the bottom of the rim. Bulldogs doing a good defensive stint here, but they can't get the board. Cumberland gets it in again. Good dump pass there. And Nadaya with 2 more. The 7-footer rises up for the dunk. DeBuck pushing. Quick jump floater, won't go. Stargell with the board. He brings it down the court. Pass to Stevens. He'll get it. That's a 2. Just inside the 3-pointer, but that's good for his 20th point of the game. So Stevens really keeping his Phoenix in this game. Into Johnson, but it'll be tipped out by Stargell. So immediate timeout now. We'll take a quick break here at Worthy Road Studios, but this is anybody's ball game, so don't go anywhere.
We realize you have a busy lifestyle, and at the Bank of Jackson, we're here to help you fulfill all of your financial needs, personal and business loans, mortgages, online banking and bill pay, and so much more. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to Worthy Road Studios. The Bulldogs lead it 54-48. An inside look there at Coach Niven's huddle, as his boys are doing a good job of holding Cumberland at bay. But Cumberland on a good little run here, and Stevens leading them with 20 points. He's 9 for 12. Great shooting percentage from him, but Ty Parks for the Bulldogs with 18 points of his own, 6 rebounds, and a big block. So the Bulldogs take the court again. to the hometown homecoming crowd. So DeBuck will inbound the ball. He'll find the Jewel to Georgievic. That one will be punched out. Fraley will knock that one out. So the Bulldogs with 12 on the shot clock will now have to inbound the ball. Pass out to Parks at the top of the logo. 10 to shoot. And easy layup as two Phoenix players fall on top of each other, but there's a whistle. They're discussing. Tell everybody go to their huddles. Looks like they're reviewing the last play. So we'll keep it right here and see what this review is. 6-point lead for the Bulldogs. Depending on what the call is here, that lead could be knocked down by 2 if Parks' basket doesn't count. Now, to me, it looked like the two players simply ran into each other, and Parks really didn't have anything to do with it. But we'll see. Cumberland tried to say that Parks was pushing. Waiting for the official review. Still reviewing. Now, like I said, it looked like the two players for Cumberland simply ran into each other. One tripped and ran into the other one, but I don't think Parks had anything to do with it. There may have been a little bit of a push of the hand. They're reviewing it now. So the Bulldogs, as it stands now, lead 56-48. Waiting to see if the basket counts. If the basket does not count, it'll be 54-48. Looks like they're coming up from the huddle now. Going over to explain it to Cumberland. Not sure what happened. Explaining it to both teams now, and Cumberland's coach looks upset. Jeremy Lewis in his 5th season. His 14th overall, but he spent 9 seasons as the women's head coach. Now he is the men's head coach. So it looks like the basket will count. No fouls, so it's going to be Cumberland's ball. 56-48 is your score. Turnover, Bulldogs ball. Pushes ahead to Parks. Back to Buck. To Buck, and he'll get it. Good teamwork there, unselfish basketball. So the Bulldogs lead it by 10 again, 13-36. Stevens with the ball. He's been a problem. Tough pass out to 3. Blocking foul. It's called on Newsom. So Bulldogs were doing a good job on defense there, and you'll take that foul. Bulldogs just with 2 as a team. 15 on the shot clock. Stevens with the ball, spinning, driving. Can't get it to go. Good rebound by the Bulldogs. So the Bulldogs looking to cut time off the clock and score. Still a ton of basketball left, but they lead by 10. They're looking to add on. Georgievic can't get it, but the Bulldogs, it looks like it's a jump ball. Bulldogs just about had it, but it's a jump ball. And people are not letting go of the ball, but the ref continues to whistle at them. I understand playing through the whistle, but playing through 10 whistles is a bit excessive. 58-48 for the Bulldogs. Jump ball is going to go to the Bulldogs. So DeBuck will inbound the ball. You find Najul. Georgievic turns it over. Stevens rising, dunking. 22 for Stevens. Stevens putting on a show here at the Fred DeLay. He's got 22, and he brings Phoenix with an 8. Ty Parks to DeBuck. DeBuck inside, good pass, hanging, good jumper there from Newsom. The Bulldogs answer quickly. Stargell, Stevens. If I were the Phoenix, I would run everything through Stevens. He's the hot hand. Stargell driving, rising. Wow, a tough layup chance there. Almost made it, and he'll draw the foul. That foul's going to be called on Ty Parks. So that's his second. Ty Parks with 20 points versus Stevens 22. The crowd here at the Fred DeLay getting silent all of a sudden. And that one will bounce out. Tough free throw percentage for Cumberland. They're just 7 for 14. Now from three-point, they're still only 3 for 11, 27%. Bulldogs, 56% from outside the arc. Now the rebounds, the Bulldogs still out-rebounding them by 10. 27 rebounds for the Bulldogs, 17 for Phoenix. So the Phoenix doing a press now. DeBuck accelerates pass, but a bad pass. Johnson with the ball, and Stevens, too easy more. So 24 for Stevens, and a turnover puts the Phoenix within 7. DeBuck now with the ball. So this press by the Phoenix forcing turnovers. DeBuck with the ball, 18 on the shot clock. Newsom to Park. Parks with the good cut, and he'll get that one to go. 22. Parks is hooping out here. A wide open three. Yes. That's good for Johnson. So another 3 for Cumberland. They're 4 for 12 now. And foul there. Foul on Johnson. He ran over and tapped the ref to try and argue. That is something I would not want to mess with. If you want to argue a call, that's one thing. But when you go to start touching and grabbing, that's a whole nother thing. You're liable to get yourself a technical. But we'll call a quick timeout here, 62-56. The Bulldogs lead it with just a second less than 11 minutes. Keep it right here.
Buying a home is a major milestone, and at the Bank of Jackson, we want to help you achieve it. Our mortgage specialists can assist you with conventional, VA, FHA, or construction loans, as well as USDA and THDA development loans. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Here at the Fred delayed. The Bulldogs are struggling in the last few minutes against the Cumberland Phoenix. Now, the Phoenix doing a good job as a team, 5 for their last 6 field goals. The Bulldogs also matching them 4 for the last 5 as a team. So Newsom for UU is now 3 for 3. He's perfect from his shot today, and he's making an impact on the court. But the real story is Ty Parks, 22 points, 6 rebounds, and Stevens on the Phoenix, 24 points and a steal. So those boys are out here neck and neck, trying to lead their team to victory. So team's taking the court again. It's going to be inbounded here by Newsom. Almost a steal there. Just able to keep it inside. Georgievic to Johnson. To Parks, a bad pass. Parks was not open. Johnson rising and a good layup there. A tough one. Bulldogs called for a travel. So the ball's going back to Cumberland. Georgievic will take a seat. So a 4-point game. The Bulldogs have led by 10 multiple times. Now they find themselves just 4 up with 10:34 still left in this game. A foul call there. Johnson drawing the foul. Foul's going to be on Ty Parks, his third. So Johnson shooting from free throw. He's 4 for 7. He'll make that one 5 for 8, and he's done a great job of getting to the line. He's got 12 points now. He'll make that one as well. So a 2-point ball game here at Union. Johnson wide open. Bulldogs letting time run down on the shot clock. 10 to shoot. Thought about the three. He'll lay down a dribble. Johnson will take it. Yes. Johnson now 3 for 4 from outside the arc. He's got 11 points. A big three there from Johnson. The Bulldogs up 5. Separates from his man, and a great shot there. Bird. So it's back to a 3-point game. Bird's first 2 of the ball game, but those were a good one. Jeremiah Littlepage drawing the foul and makes the shot. What a drive there by Littlepage. He's got 5 in the game. So a big and one opportunity here for the Bulldogs. Chance to go up by 6. Ty Parks will check out. And the Jewel will check in. That's off the mark. Rebounded by Phoenix. Wide open three, no good. Newsom with the board. Pushing it down the court. Jeremiah Littlepage. Good one dribble and drive, and Jeremiah Littlepage back to back. So the Bulldogs up by 7. Stevens with the ball. Stepped out of bounds, and that's multiple times that Cumberland has taken a step out. So the Bulldogs back with the ball, a break there. It's like Christmas morning, just giving out a gift to the Bulldogs here by stepping out of bounds and turning over the ball. Newsom. Ty Parks with the ball. Jeremiah Littlepage. Off the mark and did not crash the boards. Najul retreated after taking the shot instead of waiting to crash the boards. He thought it was in. Just about 8 minutes to play. 7-point game. Johnson, pull-up jumper. Yes. He was wide open. Nobody was guarding him, and he thought, I'll take the shot. Newsom directing traffic. Bulldogs swinging the ball around the arc. Najul. 10 to shoot. Driving, high-stepping, and just can't get the floater to go. It's a 5-point game. Phoenix cutting down on the deficit. Bulldogs haven't scored in almost 2 minutes. A lot of scoreless runs from the Bulldogs here today. Big runs followed by no score. The ball is going to go Bulldogs' way. They're going to call a push. Push on Coleman. So a timeout here. The Bulldogs lead it just by 5. It's 69-64. 7 minutes to go here on Worthy Road Studios.
Are you looking for a Christian college or are starting the college search process? I want to take a second to tell you about my school, Union University in Jackson, Tennessee. Union is a private 4-year university known for its rigorous academics, Christ-centered community, and the success of its graduates. My favorite part about Union is the faculty. The professors here are so intentional about helping students grow not only academically, but also spiritually. You should check out Union for yourself. Come for a visit. I know you'll love it. At Union University, you'll be transformed.
Bulldogs just leading right now, but it is a close game, 69-64. The Bulldogs lead it. 7:05 still to play. Coach Niven and his team drawing up the plays there. Now they are doing a good job rebounding, 28-20. But where they need to work is on their turnovers. Now the Bulldogs have 19 turnovers versus Cumberland's just 10. So the Bulldogs looking to cut down on those turnovers. Most of it has been passes that have been too aggressive. Maybe just a little bit in front of the guy they were trying to pass it to. Trying to push the ball up the court a little too fast. So the Bulldogs have the lead, but they're still rushing on offense. Now what they can do is slow down a little bit. Take a little bit more time with the passes. Be a little bit smarter with the ball. This game could be way out of reach for Cumberland. But it's a 5-point game at this time. Cumberland doing a great job of converting off of turnovers. 28 of their points have come off of Union turnovers. So the Bulldogs limit those turnovers, lock down in the paint. They'll win this game. Cumberland has 34 paint points versus Union's just 24. Now the Bulldogs doing a good job from outside the arc. They're 56%. That's 10 for 18. So a great job from the Bulldogs shooting the long ball tonight. Bulldogs looking to inbound against the press. So there's a whistle. Referee talking to Coach Lewis. There on the sideline. You can see it just in the corner of your screen there. So Coach Lewis talking to the referee. They paused the game for whatever conversation was going on here. Now they're going to come talk to Coach Niven. So explaining something, but I'm not sure exactly what's going on. So there he is explaining it to Coach Niven. So now I've explained it to both coaches. I think we're going to go back to the game here. So Johnson's going to inbound the pass. I'm not sure what the conversation between the coaches and the referee was about. So Najul almost lost the ball there. He's able to pick it back up. He's going to drive in. Good pass there to Littlepage. Littlepage driving move, pull-up jumper, just bounces out. They're going to call a foul there on Najul. He was trying to go for that rebound and just hit the man there. So now Phoenix will inbound the ball. It's going to be in the hands of Stargell. Passes it to Stevens. Stevens hasn't done much here in the last few minutes, but he's been dominating this game. 24 points for Stevens. Good rebound there by Johnson. The Bulldogs taking up the court. Johnson directing traffic. The Buck now with the ball. 15 left on the shot clock. DeBuck looking for an opening. Bad pass by Littlepage there, and Stevens. Easy steal. He's going to drive in himself. Can't get it to go. Good rebound by Littlepage right to DeBuck. Bulldogs pushing. DeBuck to Najul. Up to Littlepage for the alley-oop. Just can't get it. He tried to lay it in. And that's going to be a turnover for the Bulldogs. As much as I love Showtime alley-oops, the Bulldogs needed the easy layup there. They're only up 5 with 5.5 to play. That one bounces out, a gift for the Bulldogs. That's going to be Phoenix ball. So 5:27 left. The Bulldogs lead by 5. The Lady Bulldogs earlier narrowly escaped Illinois Wesleyan by 1 point. They barely defeated the Titans, and the Bulldogs here keeping this one close as well. Now, I know the hometown crowd would like to see a blowout for homecoming, or at least a pretty secure win. Well, this one could come down to a nail-biter finish, just like the Lady Bulldogs game. Got to mop up the floor here. So timeout for Cumberland. The Bulldogs will take one as well, and we will hear on Worthy Road Studios. We'll be right back.
Championship DNA. That's what you find at Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way. A full line of new Chevrolets plus West Tennessee's largest used car inventory. State-of-the-art service work and pre-approved auto loans online at JonesChevroletHumboldt.com. Shop with a winner. Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way. The most important benefit when you buy from Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way? Peace of mind. Jones Chevrolet's warranty forever comes with every qualifying new and pre-owned vehicle. Powertrain coverage for as long as you own your vehicle. Find out more at Jones Chevrolet in Three-Way.
The Bulldogs leading right now over Cumberland 69-64. I'm Alex right here on Worthy Road Studios. 5:25 left to play. This game is far from over. It's anybody's ball game. Phoenix looking to upset the Bulldogs homecoming. Bulldogs their first game of the season. Stargell. 12 on the shot clock. Stevens with the ball. The man they want, hanging jumper, and he gets it to go. 26 points for Stevens. Now, Stevens should just hold the ball every single possession. Get that in that man's hands. Let him shoot because he is the hot hand. Ty Parks with the ball. Spins, driving, hangs. That's a foul. Oh, they're going to not call the foul. The ball hit the top of the rim. So out of bounds. No foul call. That'll turn the ball over to the Phoenix. So the ball will be inbounded by Coleman. It's just a 3-point game. Costly turnover for the Bulldogs there. Bulldogs with 20 turnovers versus Cumberland's 10. Bulldogs have to cut down on those turnovers. That's the only reason this game's close. Good pass there to the 7-1. 7'1" Indaya. Ty Parks thought he had a lane. Has to back it out. He's looking for a pass. Finds Little Page. 15 on the shot clock. Johnson. Najul. Pull-up jumper, long two, won't go. So now it's a 1-point game. The ball will turn back over to Phoenix. They've got some momentum. The Bulldogs have not scored in 3 minutes. Over 5 minutes. And the last time they scored was the one field goal they've made out of their last 7 chances. So the Bulldogs will take a timeout here and figure out what is going wrong, why they can't score. We'll take 1-2 here at Worthy Road Studios. It's a 1-point game here at Union University on Worthy Road Studios. Union leads 69-68. It's been 5 minutes and 10 seconds since the Bulldogs scored a single point. Cumberland's on a 6-0 run. The Bulldogs looking to stop that here. They've got a defensive possession coming up. So looking to get a stop and go down and score for the first time in 5 minutes. The Bulldogs were up by 10 multiple times throughout this game, and every time that they've had a big offensive run, they've followed it up by giving Cumberland a big run as well. So it's back-to-back runs all day long. So Cumberland here looking to take their first lead. The Phoenix with the ball. Good give to Stevens, and wow, a great follow-up there by Nadaya. So the Phoenix take the lead, 70-69. Their bench is celebrating over there, but a lot of basketball left to play. Johnson with the ball for the Bulldogs. Parks wants it. He's got 22. Najul, a big three. So the Bulldogs back up by 2. That's a huge 3. Big defensive possession here. 3 minutes to play. This one's going to come down to the wire. Stargell with the ball. 15 on the shot clock. Wow, a jumper 3. Not a great looking shot, but it doesn't go. He rushed it, had plenty of time. A pass forward to Parks. Over to Johnson for 3. Off the mark. Big rebound. Ty Parks thought about it. Thought again. Johnson gets another chance. Fly by. It's up. Way short. Bulldogs fighting for every rebound. Back out to Parks. Swings it. 15 still on the shot clock. So Johnson with the ball. Bulldogs doing a good job of retaining possession. 5 seconds. Good pass into Littlepage. He's fouled and one. A huge and one for Littlepage. He is playing in the big moments. He's been absolutely clutch here tonight. Jeremiah Littlepage, he's got 9 points, but boy, does it feel like 25. He's looking for 10 here at the free throw line. It's up by 4. Bulldogs lead at 74-70 with 2:17 left to play here in this second half. Final 2 minutes of basketball. Littlepage trying to put the Bulldogs up 5. It looks good. It's in. Littlepage with 10 points now. Ty Park still leading the Bulldogs with 22. Littlepage with 10. Najul with 11. And Johnson with 11. 4 Bulldogs in double digits. Johnson with the ball. Tipped away, almost out of bounds. Stevens now recovers it. 6 to shoot, driving in. Call a foul. So that's going to put Cumberland in the bonus. That's going to be the 4th foul for Najul. So Coleman now to the line. He's 1 for 3 from the stripe. Excuse me, that ball is going to be on the baseline. Stargell with the inbound, 1:51 to play. Big 3 by Stevens, off the mark, and a big rebound by Littlepage. Technical on Johnson. Not sure what happened there. Excuse me, not on Johnson. It's going to be on Cumberland. Johnson will be shooting it. Okay. So they were pointing at Johnson, but they were pointing at it to say that he is shooting. So the Bulldogs, a great opportunity here to add on with the clock stopped. So he makes the shot. 6-point lead for the Bulldogs. So the foul was on Stevens. So they got the free throw, and they also get possession of the ball. Not sure what Stevens did, but he's probably frustrated. He's got 26. And he can't get a lot of help from his team. 15 from Johnson, 12 from Stargell. But not a very deep team, Cumberland. All right, the Bulldogs get it across halfway. Driving, Ty Parks loses the ball, but he'll get it back. Johnson wide open now. That's a 3 for Najul, and a big 3. Bulldogs up 9, and the crowd goes wild. So a secure lead for the Bulldogs now. They're back up to 9, 1:15. You just got to play smart defense here. Don't commit any fouls. Don't stop the clock. Whole crowd is chanting defense. 10 on the shot clock. 3's off the mark. Rebounded by the Bulldogs. DeBuck now with the ball. You want to take all the time off the clock here for the Bulldogs. Up 9, 53 to play. Hold on to the ball. Force Cumberland to foul. DeBuck with the ball. 10 on the shot clock. Got to get a shot off before it runs out. 5. DeBuck up, but passes to the last minute. Johnson, 3 after the flyby. Just off the mark. The Phoenix will rebound. 28 to play. And a bad foul there by Littlepage. No reason to foul after that one. Most damage they could do is go down the court and get 3. So a tough foul there by Littlepage. Bulldogs still up 9 with just 26 on the clock. That's Littlepage's 4th personal foul. Not that it'll matter at this point in the game, but Stargell will be shooting 2. He's 2 for 4 from the free throw line, so liable to miss one here. And he will. Rebound to Phoenix and draws another foul off Littlepage there. So 5 on Littlepage. Bulldogs still up 9. Now an opportunity for Johnson to score a couple points with the time stopped. Now a tall order with a 9-point deficit. But the game is still not over. Littlepage checks out. Georgievich checks in. Now Littlepage was hot when he needed to be. Very clutch for the Bulldogs tonight. Johnson shoots his free throw. That one will go. So 79-71. So Johnson trying to make it a 7-point deficit. Cumberland will have to foul. No good. DeBuck now with the ball. The Bulldogs are passing it, not allowing Cumberland to foul him. Georgievic. And time is going to run out. The Bulldogs will win this one 79-71. As time expires here at the Fred DeLay Gym, the fans are excited. The Bulldogs take home the win. The Lady Bulldogs won as well. 2 games a little closer than people expected, but nonetheless, a win for the Bulldogs. The Bulldogs get it done. 79-71. Ty Parks with 22 points. Now the Bulldogs congratulating Phoenix on a great game. Cumberland came to play today. They put on a great game, especially Stevens. 26 points, a solo effort from Stevens, and a great game from the Cumberland Phoenix. We'll take a quick break here at Worthy Road Studios, and we'll be back with the game stats and the player of the game.
Buying a home is a major milestone, and at the Bank of Jackson, we want to help you achieve it. Our mortgage specialists can assist you with conventional, VA, FHA, or construction loans, as well as USDA and THDA development loans. Serving the Jackson area for 25 years. The Bank of Jackson, your down-home community bank. You belong here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Are you looking for a Christian college or are starting the college search process? I want to take a second to tell you about my school, Union University in Jackson, Tennessee. Union is a private 4-year university known for its rigorous academics, Christ-centered community, and the success of its graduates. My favorite part about Union is the faculty. The professors here are so intentional about helping students grow not only academically, but also spiritually. You should check out Union for yourself. Come for a visit. I know you'll love it. At Union University, you'll be transformed.
Championship DNA. That's what you find at Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way. A full line of new Chevrolets plus West Tennessee's largest used car inventory. State-of-the-art service work and pre-approved auto loans online at JonesChevroletHumboldt.com. Shop with a winner. Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way. The most important benefit when you buy from Jones Chevrolet at Three-Way? Peace of mind. Jones Chevrolet's warranty forever comes with every qualifying new and pre-owned vehicle. Powertrain coverage for as long as you own your vehicle. Find out more at Jones Chevrolet in Three-Way.
We're back here on Worthy Road Studios. The Bulldogs win it 79-71. Now we've got your full game stats right here on Worthy Road Studios, and the Bulldogs getting it done by 8 points, but they were dominant in some of these stat categories. Right here on Worthy Road Studios, we're going to bring you every game for the Bulldogs this year, every home game. The Bulldogs did a great job as a team spreading out the scoring, but Ty Parks was the biggest deal. First of all, the field goal percentage, the Bulldogs shooting a good 52%. Phoenix a respectable 48 as well. Now, when it came to the three-point opportunities, the Bulldogs really shined. 52%, going 12 for 23. Now, Cumberland, not so much. 4 for 16, good for 25%. They were 0 for 8 in the first half, so in the second half, improved for 4 for 8 from the three-point line. Now, free throws. The Bulldogs shot about 65%, 11 for 17. Phoenix with 52%, 11 for 21. Now, the rebounds, this is where the Bulldogs really dominated. 35 boards for the Bulldogs, 26 for the Phoenix. Now, here's where the Bulldogs are looking to improve in the future. 20 turnovers for the Bulldogs. Now, not anything you want to see. I'm sure the coach Nevin is going to be talking about this in practice all week long. Phoenix was able to only give up 10 turnovers, but still did not win the game. Now, the Bulldogs converted those 10 turnovers for 15 points. But the Phoenix were able to convert for 28 points off of turnovers on the Bulldogs. That's what kept the game close, but the Bulldogs able to escape 79-71. Now, when it comes to the player of the game, there is no surprise. If you watch much of this game, you know that Ty Parks was absolutely dominant. Ty Parks, 22 points, 9 for 16 from the field, 3 for 5 from outside the arc. Combine that with 6 rebounds, 2 assists, a huge block, and only 3 fouls. Ty Parks, the one that you know always gets it done for the Bulldogs, the graduate student, and he is making an impact here today, and look for him to make an impact all season long. He's your player of the game right here on Worthy Road Studios. Ty Parks getting it done. Shout out to Stevens on the Phoenix. 26 points, did everything he could to keep his team in the game, but they were just narrowly defeated by 8 points here today at the Fred DeLay Gym. Thank you so much for tuning in here to Worthy Road Studios. I'm Alexander Bitterling, and make sure to tune in all season long for Bulldog basketball right here on Worthy Road Studios. Thank you so much for tuning in, and have a good night.